I've seen no proof of that. But I'm sitting down after a show, and this guy kind of made it into our area. And I'm like, okay, well, he's hammered out of his mind. That's whatever. Have a beer, sit down, take it easy. And he starts talking about Quitter and how it helped him through his breakup with his long-term girlfriend, and how she just totally screwed him over. And he was like kind of getting teary. And I said, well, sounds like, I was just trying to commiserate with the guy. I said, well, sounds like kind of a bitch. So maybe you're better off. And he flipped and nearly killed me.
Oh, because you were calling his girl a bitch. Oh my God. Because he still loved her.
Come over and pick him up and carry him.
Oh, really?
Wow. I had someone once, right when I joined the band, I had someone ask me, was I the girl bass player? I said yes. Like, yeah, that's me.
You should see the scars, right?
Literally. They were like, oh, okay. And they walked off.
Do you guys ever have anybody take like one of your songs and they think it means one thing and it's totally not? Like, what's the biggest kind of...
Oh, all the time. Yeah. We've had people walk down the aisle to Tyler, which is just so messed up.
A stalker.
Yeah, it's so messed up.
But it means something.
It means something to them, so fine. You know?
Sure.
That's the main thing, right? It's subjective.
For the longest time, I didn't want to explain what the songs were about because people's stories were so much better than this stupid crap that I had.
If you hear a song like Tyler, I mean, that's pretty on the nose, though.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's how the couple met. And they turned things around. You know, they made the best of it.
That's a nice way to do it.
He already knew where she lived, you know.
That's a good spin.
Yeah. There's like a one-sided get-to-know-me type situation.
Yeah.
As long as they make it.
Now, honestly, do you still get the rush when you play those songs? And you've been playing it for so long. I mean, how many times have you probably played Possum Kingdom on stage?
Oh, it's so uncountable. But it's different every time because it's just a different situation. You got different people in front of you, different size venues, and at the end of the day, whenever you see people happy and jumping around, it's just like, that's why we do this. Cool.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. When their faces beam up and just light and they start singing the song. Like the other night, we were watching some kids. Clark made the observation that they were closing their eyes and just singing the song along. Like,
hey, good morning, everybody. What was that? Huh? What was that?
Nothing. Ever seen the movie Belly?
Belly?
With DMX and Nas?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I've never seen
Oh.
No.
I'm adding that to the list of overdue movie review.
Belly.
Mm-hmm.
I remember hearing about it, but I never watched it.
With DMX and who?
DMX, Nas, Method Man.
Oh.
That's a quintessential 90s movie that I'd be curious.
23% on the Rotten Tomatoes.
All right. Good stuff.
Yeah, this sounds okay.
I mean, what a cast.
Honestly, dude, I need to watch again. 1998's Belly. And you know what's funny about Belly? They watched the movie Gummo in Belly.
Belly.
When you go into DMX's apartment, there's a scene where the Gummo is on in the background.
This was a late 90s version of what was the one with was it Juice?
Yeah, honestly, dude.
Juice was Tupac, right?
Yeah.
Kinda.
And then he was in Poetic Justice, right?
Yeah.
With Janet Jackson.
That's right.
I mean, this probably launched. Hype Williams was the director.
Oh, he was doing videos at the time, right? Music videos and his jump into.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly,
screen.
I think
T-Boz
that kind of
was in it?
launched. Yeah.
T-Boz.
T-Boz was in it. She was great. Honestly, DMX, she and DMX were good. I think it launched his career as an actor.
Hassan Johnson's in it.
Oh, Hassan Johnson.
That dude's legit. You don't know this guy?
No.
I just saw him in something. What was he in?
Yeah.
Hassan Johnson.
Dude, he plays a hilarious pimp in Nebraska.
The movie Nebraska?
No. They go to Nebraska in Belly.
Oh.
To hide, like to get the heat died down, and this guy's like a pimp in Nebraska.
Man, what did I just see him?
It's an interesting movie, dude. It's worth the watch.
I'm probably not going to watch it.
Well.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
right,
I will definitely
on.
forget about this in 17 minutes.
It had, what was the song from Belly?
I mean, it had its time.
They're coming into like a club and they got white contacts in. There was like a scene that was like a moment.
Crazy.
Is this around the time like 50 Cent had his
No, this has to
Get
be
Rich or
before.
Die Trying?
No, that was like 2001. This is 98.
1998, the height of DMX, the height of Nas.
Things were happening.
Anthony Bowden?
Hip hop crossing over to the mainstream.
Hollywood.
Hip hop Hollywood.
Devil's Pie from D'Angelo was on the soundtrack. Huge song.
I'm not
finale
familiar.
with
I'm
Ja
not familiar.
Rule.
1999. What'd you say? This is 98, 99?
98.
Yeah.
Kind of my lost years.
Yeah, because that was like we're graduating high school, we're getting out, we're like on our own. It's a different.
Yeah, like 98 to basically 2002, 2003. The Scott Rizzuto lost years.
That's when I moved to St. Louis.
A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happened.
Dude, I'll find stuff still to this day from when I was in basic training for a year, almost a year, because I did OSIT.
What is that?
One station unit training, which means I did my basic and my AIT all at once. So I was gone like twice the amount of time.
But in one spot.
I was gone for like almost 10 months in one spot.
Yeah. Where were you stationed?
Fort Sill, Oklahoma, the bunghole of the United States of America.
The bunghole.
Just in the panhandle where nobody wants to, the old joke about the panhandle is it's just there because nobody wanted to claim it. And Oklahoma finally said fine. I'll still find stuff from that era of my life because you just missed it. Like I missed the I didn't know who won the Super Bowl that year.
98?
No, not 98, but whatever.
Yeah, people will talk about stuff around that time. Mm-hmm. Like especially big if it wasn't music related. If it wasn't rock music related, I probably have no idea about it.
1998, I was in the basement of the house we were renting in Dogtown, getting really into Notorious B.I.G.'s Life After Death. Because I moved to St. Louis, and I was alone. I didn't have any friends, and Biggie Smalls
was your friend.
Took me under his big wings. And, it really kind of launched me into, and honestly, and then a couple years after that.
B.I.G. raised you.
Notorious B.I.G. raised me when I moved to St. Louis. I'm not even kidding.
Well, you needed a Big Papa.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Yep.
And I called him Big Papa.
Do you hear 98? How old were you?
I think I was 13.
So 13, friendless.
Friendless. Just moved to St. Louis.
Friendless, hopeless.
Hopeless. Totally hopeless. Like, completely depressed. Moved, 100 miles away from all my friends. Looked like the Hanson brothers. It was a mess.
And this was, 1998, 13 years old. What grade is that? That's
7th, 8th grade.
7th, 8th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, so middle school.
The worst time.
Although, given the opportunity to start anew, maybe it's different coming from a small town.
I was terrified. You're coming from...
Maybe coming from a small town into a bigger city.
Yeah. You can reinvent yourself.
Reinventing yourself.
You can try.
I eventually evolved into a different person, but not on my own.
You didn't try to reinvent yourself, or it was just one of those?
I was just so sad.
I was just, day by day, let's see how this goes. I'm going to be myself.
I was just listening to music. I got really into hip hop. I did.
Back in 98.
That's the best time to be into it.
Man.
Best era. For sure.
Those are your B.I.G. years, your Jay-Z years, young Jay-Z.
Tupac.
I was already equipped with Tupac. Like, the back roads of small town Southern Illinois, all the boys would take you in their hoopty rides and listen to.
Have you listened to All Eyes on Me?
Yes, I have.
God, the most kind of rap I got into was Beastie Boys and maybe Cypress Hill.
Have you heard these new fresh
These
late 90s?
Wow, dude, super gangster.
Have you heard these Beastie Boys? I know. I'm telling you.
Have you heard of these
But you're
Beastie
from New
fellas?
York. That makes sense. I feel like Beastie Boys were worldwide, but you were from
those Biggie.
the epicenter of
right,
them.
but there were so many hip hop things. Nas. Dude, I mean, there were so many.
Late 90s was legit. That's
Late
when I got
90s,
into
early
it
aughts,
'cause of
DMX,
Weird
Nas.
Al talk time.
Wu-Tang,
Oh yeah.
Biggie, Pac, Jay-Z. I mean, Eminem started to come out then.
Eminem was 98, 99.
And Limp Bizkit came on.
I said early aughts. I'm giving mid 90s to mid aughts.
The only reason that
Best 10
Eminem
years
would
of
be
hip-hop.
on my radar is because we played Eminem on rock radio.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, what is your trajectory of music? Because mine was, I was classic rock, 90s grunge, because classic rock from my family.
UGK.
Grunge into hip hop, into new metal, into alternative, into
was
back to
definitely-
classic rock.
Mid 80s hair metal.
Okay.
And then whatever pop was around. Then
Yeah,
it could be like Bobby Brown.
Whatever was on the radio.
Could be MC Hammer.
That was your rap. Yeah. You guys heard of this MC Hammer? Pretty hardcore.
There's this guy opening up for him. Vanilla Ice.
Perhaps you've heard of
Sick.
Tone Loc.
Have you seen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2?
You know, I didn't grow up in a very musical house. I mean, like my dad liked music, and you know, in his car.
Like what kind of music?
Eric Clapton, Doobie Brothers.
All right.
That's being
classic
raised
rock.
around
Yeah,
music.
no, it was great.
My
And
parents did not listen to music.
But it was never on really in our house. I don't remember. My mom was more in control of the, we listen to opera, listen to
Cube.
the
Classical?
oldies station. NWA. She
Roseanne's-
was really into.
Your mom loves NWA, dude. She has told me on several occasions.
She was really into Ice Cube's first solo record.
I called her Roseanne. She said, call me Don Mecca. And I go, okay,
Whoa.
all right.
Roseanne.
No, and we could do
Roseanne
like,
dropping the cube.
and we would do like, the oldie station in New York was always on in the car, and like doo-wop, 50s music, 60s music, which I'm if one of those songs come on or I hear it, I'm right back in the station wagon.
Yeah.
But for me, it was like hair metal in the 80s, whatever the radio was playing.
That you got into. So your music that you found for yourself was hair metal the first time.
The first time,
Yeah.
and then it evolved into
Grunge, probably.
grunge. I mean,
Right.
1990, 1991, 12, 13 years old. My impressionable years. I mean, right when grunge kind of came out.
Yeah. That's cool.
And never was really into like metal. Started getting into more of the harder stuff back when that was being played on rock radio.
Yeah, like Deftones were my gateway metal into other foundational metal.
College radio, I was playing Korn back in 96. Korn and first Deftones record and Limp Bizkit's Faith when that came out. You go, whoa, man,
So cool.
this is interesting. And then whatever radio station I was working on, whenever they were playing, I was all in. I was a believer.
Did you ever work? I mean, I feel like you've only worked for rock genre radio. You've never worked for a pop
I
station or
worked for
anything?
kind of a hot AC radio station
Really?
that kind of leaned modern rock.
I could not
the Jersey
even
Shore.
imagine
We
you.
were playing David Gray. Remember David Gray?
Yeah. What was that?
Babylon.
Babylon.
Oh, man. Vertical Horizon.
No.
Nelly Furtado.
Well, I like
Vertical
Nelly
Horizon,
Furtado.
that's good
No,
record.
nothing is wrong with it, but it wasn't in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
And then being on a radio station that was playing that stuff and talking it up and being excited about it was tough.
I know.
You guys heard this new Kiss Me?
Yeah, Sixpence on the Richer. We played that.
Song
Played the
rips.
hell out of that.
Where are the tapes of Scott Rizzuto on that station?
Oh, I have them.
I would love to hear those one day.
I have those. Those are in a bin somewhere in my basement.
I was listening to, not too long ago, I found a demo, or not a demo, like an air check of me in college radio. It was an alternative station, and it is so funny.
Did you have
to
a
listen
show?
to. I did.
What was it called?
It was just the Lern show, and it was from 1 to 4 a.m. on Wednesday night.
Oh, we had a name for my show.
What was it?
It was called Something Unexpected.
Whoa!
Yeah, buddy.
I hope you patented that.
Oh, yeah.
Trademarked it, right?
Trademark pending.
Yeah, great. I don't want anybody stealing that out from under you.
And you never knew what he was going to play next.
Prestige worldwide.
And it could be, it could be a Deftones song. It could be something, deep cut from The Offspring. It could be,
The Cardigans.
Love Fool. No,
Oh.
not on Something Unexpected. Nope.
That would be too expected.
That would be too expected. No, I took the college, radio station playlist and threw it in the garbage. And brought up my own stuff.
I was the program director for a little while of my campus station, and that was awesome. Had 30 DJs, had little meetings on Mondays. It was excellent. And I was like, I'm going to be program director one day. And then I got into corporate radio, and I thought, that dream is completely gone.
Oh, man, when I was doing college radio, I'd bring in my own CDs, have a stack of CDs. I think we were on for like 2-3 hours on like a Friday night. Nobody was listening.
No.
I don't think the signal went, past the parking lot. Didn't matter, though.
That
Didn't
wasn't the
matter
point.
because I was in charge. And I was talking up the records. And I'm never selling out. Never.
Never.
That was your open mics. That was you guys' open mics.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
like the way you came up.
I'm never selling out. to the man, no way.
I flipped our campus station from the alternative station it was. I actually remember thinking of the Points playlist. I would look into what Tommy was doing at this station. And then KROQ in Los Angeles, there was a program director named Kevin Weatherly out there who I studied religiously through R&R. And I was like, I'm going to flip.
R&R was the trade magazine.
The trade magazine.
You guys are just tuning in to Scott Rizzuto Never Selling Out. You can tune in on the Michelob Ultra Studio cams right now.
Oh, no. And then I became somebody who was on their own, needing to pay for, to keep their electric on.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, selling out is good these days.
Well, let me tell you something about selling out. Okay? If you ask kids today.
That's what I mean.
If you ask kids today if they're sellouts, if they've compromised their integrity or principles for money or power, what are they going to say?
What
kids today.
I'm going to say no. They're going to say no.
But are they sellouts?
But they will. We all say no.
I'm telling you, they think they think of it as a good thing.
Moon is absolutely 100% correct.
Really?
Dude, I even heard
absolutely.
I heard it referred a couple days ago. Somebody was like, "You want to sell out?" And I was like, the '90s kid in me was like, "Oh,
hell no!"
No. Like when he said it, I was like, "Oh, cool. Where's he going with this?" And then he's like, "You got to do this. You got to do this." I was like, "Wait a second. He's coaching people how to be successful." And then I realized, oh, he meant that in a good way, and it's exactly what I said was going to happen. In the '90s, we were trained. We were trained that if Nirvana did a Pepsi commercial, we'd abandon Nirvana. Like, bye.
Right.
You lost your fan base. And dude, when we were offered the Spider-Man movie, children of the '90s, my whole band was like, we can't be the Spider-Man band.
Right.
Screw the check, bro. Screw that, bro.
So stupid.
We let one of the most amazing opportunities just go away and go to Dashboard.
And you know what? It's being
Here, Chris, have a career.
Damn you, Chris Carrabba.
well, and it's
but
it's the naivete of being.
It was
young.
it was an idiot move from '90s kids that were born to think and trained to think that like selling out was a bad thing, or having that was a bad thing. And then you come to a point in the music industry where nobody can make money on music anymore. So the only way to have success is to use your music as a business card and then sell something else and sell out according to '90s standards. And the only way you could cut through the noise was to get the Honda commercial. So like for our kids, they're so inundated with so much music, so much band, because everybody has access to them now, that the only thing that cuts through the noise is when somebody pays them and says this band is legit and almost legitimizes them by quote unquote selling them out.
Well, we were just our heroes were telling us, even though they were on commercial rock radio, that Kurt Cobain was notorious for not wanting to quote unquote sell out, and always said that he hated the Nevermind record because it was too commercial. But that was all
Marketing.
Leonard Skinner had a song called, I believe, "Working for MCA" too, and Neil Young had a propaganda song where it was like, talking about the brands and selling out. So it was even before Nirvana, like
but
bands
nowadays,
of the '70s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but now it's totally flipped.
Being a sellout was seen as a bad thing.
Yeah.
Remember, Metallica puts out the Black record, the Black album, sellouts, and they go. I think they were famous for going, yeah, we sell out this arena and that arena and that stadium and that stadium. So if you ask kids today if they're sellouts, they'll go, yeah, totally. And that's true, because a new poll asked over 10,000 Americans if they ever felt like they were quote unquote selling out. 20% of people said yes, 59% said no, and 20% said they weren't sure. And the interesting thing is, younger people are more likely to say that they have sold out, and they're okay with it.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's like, I feel like they almost have it. They're a little bit smarter than us in the way where they can kind of cut through the BS, and they can see that, like, hey, man, whatever your integrity line is, that's your business. But people are just trying to be successful. It's hard to be successful.
Ray, first.
I think that also they're getting inundated with, it's been such a weird thing over the last, it's probably been a decade now, the acceptance in society that everyone is a brand.
That's exactly my point.
That term that term used to have some stink on it, and it doesn't anymore. It's the self-referential. And I mean, it is true to a degree, but it's like, oh, the Kevin Hart brand, the so-and-so brand, it's like personal brands of celebrities, and that's what kids see.
Think about this.
So their role models now present themselves as a brand, so they're like, that's what I want to be.
Think about this.
They always did before.
Their
but
first
now
perception
the
of success for young people, some young people, is having a big mainstream following on social media. Big enough to get paid to hawk products for the man.
Right.
Yes.
That's the goal now.
That's the goal now, is to.
Which I don't think is anything different than the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. The only difference is the marketing plan is now on the forefront, and kids know the language. The society knows the language. We know how it's being sold. The same things are being sold in the same manners. Don't you think?
Yeah, and when I was doing college radio, it was, I was
maybe. I don't think
naive.
I just think people are better educated on what is actually happening.
Maybe, but I don't think Nirvana set out when they got together in the garage the first time to be like, dude, we got to get a Coke commercial.
No, Nirvana.
We're going to pretend like we don't, but we want it. I think kids now, that's the goal.
Yeah.
Like that is the goal from inception.
But Nirvana didn't release their record on their own. They didn't do anything on their own.
I'm not saying that they didn't have to play. I mean, we have managers, we have agents. I have to deal with clubs. I wish I didn't. It's just part of it. The industry locks people out. Gatekeepers exist. But it's like, I didn't get into comedy to do a T-Mobile commercial. That never crossed my mind when I started comedy. And I don't know if comedy's different maybe, but it's like I feel like kids now are like, I would love to brand partnership with T-Mobile. Hell yeah. It's just like when you ask a kid now, and it's kind of disturbing at times. I asked my friend's kid and even my ex-girlfriend's son, when he was little, I would, be like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And he'd say a YouTuber. And I was like, well, what do you want to do on YouTube? And he's like,
Right.
Just fame for the sake of fame, you know what I mean? Like there's no direction in the fame. They just want it.
Yeah.
They want to be a brand and they want to partner. And I think that's changed a little. And maybe it is just that it all came to the surface.
I just think the term sellout is
I just think people
different.
Oh, yeah. The term sellout definitely means something different. What I'm saying is, man, like, nobody got into music that I know for the money. I got into it for art, and I was like, man, if I can make a living, a modest living, and live in St. Louis and do music for a living, however I got to do that, I'll do it. I'm 43. I've been in this business for 25 years, and I'm still learning how the business works.
I got in it for the money because I made about $40 last year.
I put out a record on Warner Brothers and was touring before I knew even the first step of how to make a living with this. Like I'm not saying that Nirvana got into it to sell Pepsi or something like that.
Right.
None of us did. We're all learning this. But what I'm saying is, I think our kids have a better sense of how it works. I didn't know how it worked until I was 12 years in and went, wait a second, this manager robbed me and this person robbed me too? And you know what I'm saying? Like, I had no idea.
Well, once you got to start paying bills.
Yeah, you want to make a living.
I mean,
once you become an adult,
dude, I
need to keep my electricity on.
Rizz, you might remember this. When we were in the old studio, Jeff Burton was doing Crap on Celebrities. And he does a story, and he mentions a name. And he says, this guy's name, he's going to jail. He robbed Alanis Morissette and Snoop Dogg. And I was like, wait. And I said the name from so-and-so. That's my business manager. And it turned out this guy had robbed us all. Oh. I learned on this show that my band got robbed.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? So, like, I'm happy that our kids are actually kind of a little bit more on the forefront as to how the world works, or how
maybe hopefully a little more business savvy.
Yeah, because I mean, think of what it cost us all.
Oh, I know.
Being naive artists that just got in and was like, yeah, put my record out, or yeah, do this.
Yeah, but it's also that stuff kind of happens and you learn lessons from it.
Oh, for sure.
Hopefully not, you don't have a substantial amount of money stolen from you to learn that lesson. But yeah, I just remember those college radio days, those 2 semesters I went to Ramapo College and worked for WRPR, which I think was the radio station.
RPR, Ripper.
WRPR.
Jesse and the Rippers.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Can opener.
It's Scott Rizzuto coming to you
Bottle
live
opener.
from the Ripper.
Time for something unexpected.
Dude, Friday nights. Woo, man, I lived for Friday nights.
Here's Tool, The Pot.
I wouldn't go to, that wasn't out yet, but I would play.
Here's Sober.
No, not even sober. Let's go a little deeper. Let's play like 4 Degrees from the Undertow record.
Whoa,
That is unexpected.
something unexpected.
Way unexpected.
Brought
You're
to you
expecting
by
to hear
Sobe.
prison sex, but you're hearing the song Bottom.
Wow.
And then, yeah, it was always, I'm never selling out. And then you're on your own, and you wind up working for a radio station owned by CBS. And
But those are always my goals. I remember I wanted to work for KDHX so bad when I came home from school. But KDHX is publicly funded. None of the DJs get paid. They're all volunteer. But I wanted to have control of my craft. But it was like, well, no, I want to this is what I went to college for. Like, I want to make money. And so I wanted to work for K-Rock. Like, that was my goal. A heritage station out on the West Coast. And then that never happened, you know?
I remember some a-hole came up to me. We were at a party. It was at a friend's party. And my buddy Ben introduces me to this woman, and he goes, oh, yeah, she's in radio, too. She works for blah, blah, blah. She goes, oh, yeah? She goes, what station you work for? I was working for K-Rock at the time. And she says, she goes, I work for public radio.
Oh.
Like turned her nose up, like,
Sure.
And I said, I like to draw health benefits from my job.
I get paid in virtue signal.
I get health benefits from the job I have.
Did you throw the martini in her face or what? You're like,
No, I was drinking a Jack and Coke.
yeah, you
It's
were.
just an early virtue signal, man.
Yeah. I work for public radio. Good for you.
Cool.
I would work for
different
public
paths.
radio. I would work for NPR. Those people get paid. Like, KDHX is a different type of public radio.
No, this was one of these snooty
Yeah.
little rim shot radio stations that,
Yeah.
that she, thumbed her nose at.
Rim
corporate
shot
radio.
I don't know what that term means.
Little signal.
Yeah, don't explain it.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I
It's
like
dirtier.
Hey, speaking of kids.
Yeah.
So, and I meant to bring this up yesterday, but got sidetracked. So my buddy, what would you do?
Freedom costs a buckaroo fast.
What would you do? So my buddy's got 2 teenage daughters. God bless. One 15-year-old and one 17-year-old. There was we'll just call it is Club Tail, is that an actual...
Club Tail?
What the heck is that?
What are you talking
a
about?
canned cocktail?
Oh, a
Is that a
cocktail in a
brand?
can.
A cocktail in a can.
Club Tail.
He didn't tell me the brand. I'm just calling it a Club Tail.
All right.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
So let's say it's Cutwater or something.
I'm glad you
So it
explained
was a canned cocktail.
Gotcha.
I didn't get the brand, but he said he had a couple canned cocktails left over from the weekend. And
Wow, he's a good artist.
what?
Back to you.
The weekend.
I mean, he's a good artist.
Give it to him.
But, I mean...
The pitch?
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the rain delay.
Dang.
I thought there was a pitch.
Your hair looks so good today, Scott.
Thank you.
Your
Thank
this
you.
is all
I'll
hell,
take it.
man.
Okay, so he's
You
got
got to put those things in, not in the middle of okay.
so he's got a couple canned cocktails
He's
left
got
over
a
from the
canned
weekend.
cocktail left from I think there was one. Okay, and then he takes a water bottle from the fridge before he goes to bed, and the canned cocktail is still in the fridge when he goes to bed,
And he notices it.
All
right, there it is.
Okay, cut to the afternoon. He gets home, grabbed the water bottle from the fridge. Club Tail's gone.
Where's mom in all this?
Now,
Okay.
yes, I did ask. Now, I did interview him. He says his wife does stay up later than him.
Watching her
And she
stories?
says she didn't drink it.
Okay.
That leaves 2 suspects,
The children.
the teenagers.
The girls.
This is not the morning radio guy, so he goes to bed early like I do. So, 2 teenage girls. A little context. Both girls are straight as an arrow. One made straight A's. The other was real close to it. Both in marching band. Don't have a habit of lying to the parents or getting in trouble at all. Mm-hmm. Neither had any friends over.
Okay.
He was a 15-year-old.
So he looks for the can, looks in their rooms, looks in the outside trash. Now he's Sherlock Holmes. He started an investigation.
Oh, yeah.
He's opening up an investigation.
Dad
As he should.
PI.
A crime has been committed.
Yeah.
A crime has been committed.
Let me guess.
And he's going to get to the bottom
Is
of
this
it.
going to end like it's behind the mayonnaise or something?
No.
Is it sleep crimes? He got up in the
Yeah.
middle of the night drinking himself?
No.
That's what I was
No,
thinking.
this is a legit I need advice kind of thing.
Where's the can?
He looks in
Recycling
their
bin?
rooms, looks outside in the trash, looks in recycling, anywhere that he thinks the girls might stash evidence and give themselves away. Nothing. The can was in the trash can, like the actual kitchen trash can, buried deep in the bottom under some chicken bones.
Right on. Always under the chicken bones. Way to go, girls.
So a crime
So
was committed
he
and
calls-
evidence was tried. They tried to cover evidence.
Maybe.
It's a 15-year-old.
There's other theories I could float.
Which, by the way, if I were to hide evidence, I would hide it in plain sight.
I wouldn't. I'd bury it under
I would hide it.
used rolled up tampon wrappers.
I would put it. I would put.
Nice.
That's exactly where I would put it. I would put it underneath the chicken bones in the kitchen because no idiot would do that.
That's worked every time for me.
So he calls both girls together.
Family meeting time.
Hey, what happened here?
Right.
Who drank it? Magically, it drank itself.
Yes, it did. Dad, you crazy.
Problem with those new drinks.
Both denied drinking it to high heaven.
How old are the girls?
15 and 17.
Okay.
Who would ever admit to that?
These are the only two children in the family?
Only two kids in the family.
It's the
Both
youngest.
girls.
It was the second one.
I'm going to say,
He doesn't like to punish the innocent. What should he do?
guys, this is a sisterly pact. Those girls thought it's the beginning of summer. We only have so many years of high school together left. We're going to chug. We're going to divide this White Claw into 2 glasses, and we're going to have a little sisterly bonding to kick off the summer. And I think they're both guilty. and guess what, Dad? Neither of them got a buzz because it was half of a cocktail in a can.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I
So
said
chill
exactly.
out.
I said they were in it together.
Yeah.
They were in cahoots.
Interesting.
Again, he said he doesn't like to punish the innocent.
I don't know. The chasm between a 17-year-old and a 15-year-old, I don't see them doing it together.
No,
Really?
no, and I disagree because I think a 2-year difference. You still.
That's about to be a junior and about to be a freshman. Or about to be a sophomore, about to be a senior.
I know, but maybe there's a little crossover. 3 years is a big chasm.
Well,
I just think at this point, maybe it was the year before, but that's when like the older one is trying to really separate themselves. I don't know. I still say it's the second one because it's always the second one.
I posit 2 theories outside the box, like House. I'm Dr. House, right?
Yeah.
One, could have been a friend.
There were no friends over.
That they know of. Because kids wouldn't rat out their friend either. Because that could be like that friend could get banned from the house.
Because that was one of the first questions I asked was, did they have any friends over?
Oldest child wouldn't have done this.
Is there a specific time frame on this? Like it was there and then it wasn't?
It was there. He went to bed. He goes to bed early like I do. Mm-hmm. So he's a 9:30 in bed guy.
Gone in the morning.
Gone in the morning. He gets back in the afternoon. It's gone.
They know it's too obvious. If there's one can, an oldest child wouldn't have done it. If there was 12 and they're like, oh, maybe they won't miss this, I can see the oldest child being a suspect here. But I'm going to say the oldest child's smart enough to be like, nah, this is too dangerous. And the second one, like in my family and everyone else's family, that second child tries everything, gets away with everything, and knows that they get away with everything.
I'm going to actually go back to the mom really fast. Mom's probably been having a really rough week, and she didn't want to talk about it with her husband. So what's she doing? She's
Sneaking
shotgunning that White Claw, and
Yeah,
then
but
she's burying that thing under the chicken bone
She
because
would
she
let her
doesn't want
kids
to
get in
talk about
trouble?
it.
So she's gonna throw her kids under the bus?
No, but she said
awesome.
she didn't throw them under the bus. Dad's the only one snooping around. She's not looking through cans because she's not worried about it because she knows exactly who did it. It was her ass.
Detective Owell's actually got a good point here. The chicken bones are a clue.
That'd be a
Say
great
less.
twist if the mom's got a
'Cause
problem.
that was my second theory. She just laid it out for me, which lets me know we're good partners.
Yeah.
Out in the cruiser, walking the beat. Mom, rough day. Mom's taking care of everybody. Middle of the night, everyone's in bed. Mom's just housing chicken wings straight out the fridge.
Yep.
Just
Sex and the City on
I know
rerun.
what kind of chicken it was, though. It was KFC.
Oh, please. Then mom's all over this.
Mom's just like,
Sadness
these
bucket.
kids, I ran around. You know what? I didn't even make myself a meal today. She starts housing chicken, and she's like, you know what? Mom's going to have a little treat. Mm-hmm. And she doesn't want people to know she stands in front of the fridge in the middle of the night housing chicken
That's
bones
right.
like a 280-pound trucker from
Des Moines.
Texarkana or Des Moines. So she's willing to let her daughters run the gambit because she does. Once her secret's out, it's out.
Yeah. And she doesn't want to look like, some sort of stranger in front of her husband.
No.
That's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
No, she's not drinking a club tail. She's drinking if there's a can of Busch Light in there.
Well, they were all out. They drank it on Memorial Day
You're telling
weekend.
me a county mom's not drinking a club tail? Take your blinders off,
No,
man.
I had in my head the trucker still.
Yeah,
From
okay.
Texarkana.
You're right.
What if one of the daughters thinks one of the parents has an alcohol problem
And dumped it out?
Dumped
Dumped it out.
and was like, I'm trying to help.
I learned it from you, Dad.
Oh, no.
I think she sat there and ate the chicken, like in an open container on the counter in the
Cold.
little kitchen island,
Cold. Yeah, cold.
And she was pounding this drink. Drink goes first. All the bones have piled up on the side of the to-go box. She throws the drink in the trash. She wipes the evidence off her face, probably using the dish towel hanging from the oven, and
You
then
know
folded it nicely and put it right back. Didn't even put it in the dirty clothes.
Please tell me
And
you
she
have an
dumped
answer.
the bones.
I don't have an answer.
You don't?
There is no answer to this.
We get no conclusion to
No.
this? Just
and
our
most
wild
people on
theories?
the feedback are like, punish them both. The innocent one will snap.
No.
No, they won't. Not at that age.
It was Mom in the kitchen with the chicken wings. You heard it here first.
They're
So like a
unsnappable.
game of Clue?
Yeah.
No,
true.
the innocent one will snap.
No, they won't.
The guilty one will be like, okay, fine, we're both going down.
Adolescent
The innocent
secrets.
one's gonna go
Yeah.
nuts.
Now, see, and I disagree because sometimes it's the guilty one that throws the biggest fit, thinking that that's going to make them look innocent, and then you never know. The confusion will remain.
Jared says everybody's loser because nobody recycled.
I'm with you, pal. You know what? Good point, Jared.
Thank you, man.
2 points for Jared.
The moral of the story.
In today's
I love you,
episode of
man.
Virtue Signaling, our special guest, Jared.
Hey, and that's what you do. That's what you do. You pay attention. You start buying Coke and Dr. Pepper and whatever, and you pay attention to which kid recycles and which kid doesn't. And
There you know.
is
No,
your proof.
this was a hide the evidence, throwing the can under the chicken wings.
Maybe.
He punished them both.
Hey, they're at home. It's a little
They're both
summertime crime.
I do.
From
That
inside the
whole pitting them against each other thing doesn't work. My dad used to do that. He'd line my middle brother, to Moon's theory, always guilty. He was always the one. He broke the light switch. He took a acetylene torch and melted down all of my trophies. Whatever was done, my middle brother 99% of the time did it. But he was a liar, and he would never admit to it.
Because he
So
knew
then
he
my
could get
dad
away
would
with
sit
it.
the three of us down. I'm the oldest, and then we got the young, innocent baby of the family sitting on the couch, and he'd be like, you got 2 minutes to tell me who did it, or I'm going to whip all three of you. And we'd sit there and glare at each other. And I'm like, bro, I'm not a narc, but you know damn well you did it.
But you know what, though? There were three. So it wasn't.
It is different, because
It
then
is
what would
different.
happen is the little one's lip would start to quiver about
Aw.
a minute 30 in, and I would admit to it. And then I'd get the hell beat out of me because he'd be like, you're going to let your brothers go down. And I'm like, no, wise up, dummy. I'm falling on the sword here. But my dad wasn't smart enough to figure it out, so I just got the crap beat out of me all the time because my brother was breaking stuff. Maybe it's different with two, because there's no third party to protect.
Right, if it's two, it's like, if I didn't do it, you did it. If there's three, it could be the possibility of two others.
Yeah, but we all knew. That was the thing. My youngest brother knew, and I knew, but we still wouldn't rat.
Especially if it was three boys. Three boys.
So I guess it depends
Or,
on the
you know,
sister
three girls.
relationship, like Lern said. How down are they? Are they mortal enemies? Because I feel like girls that close together they're either tight or they are enemies.
They're tight sometimes, but mortal enemies at other times.
I'm going to guess that they're tight and they actually have a fun relationship and they wanted to do a little night crime.
I think they were in it together.
I
posited that theory.
This is my second round of raising teenage girls that are 2 years apart, and I disagree with you guys.
Okay.
But whatever.
You think it's the mom?
No, I just don't think. I think it's
think it's the younger one?
I think. Well, yeah, I think it's the younger one, but I think it is less likely that they're total bros at 15 and 17-year-old girls. I don't think so. I think that's the time that they're trying to not be bros, not in a bad way, but to kind of like there's like an individuality. This is my group. This is my friend group. This is your friend group. This is your grade, my grade. I think there's a lot of like, yeah, we're bros, but not in the way y'all think. Maybe I would love it to be some cutesy movie. That sounds awesome. But
I would say to your
haven't
friend,
seen that.
the murderer shares your bed.
Yeah.
And I also smell a divorce coming. I'm just
I
going
didn't-
to
you know,
I don't
God.
You know,
know.
it's
Something's up
funny.
with
I didn't even
Mom.
think about the wife.
If you want to look for the culprit, just roll over. 'Cause she's laying right
Smell her
beside
breath.
you. The enemy,
is in your bed.
yeah.
Will they?
Keep your friends close. Keep your enemies closer.
Will this
She's-
friend be hearing all of our theories?
I hope so. Good morning. Are they listening right now?
He's going on his radio show and he's asking the same question.
I love this. I wonder what his other friends' theories are, because we've all got something different.
Apparently his wife is guilty. I didn't even think about that.
Start to
I
look.
didn't even think about that.
Start to look through the phone, buddy.
Hey, what if it's like
Something's up.
what if it's a twist? What if it's like there's some random dude living in the attic?
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
And we really should be concerned.
Or her boyfriend
Yeah, that came over in the
that comes over when dad goes to sleep.
8:30
the
p.m.
dangly
on the
earring.
dot. Yes.
Yeah, with the dangly earring and the mullet. Drives a Trans Am. Mm-hmm. And when you go to bed at 9:30 to provide for your family because you get up early, she's out there drinking White Claws.
With Kiefer Sutherland.
With Kiefer Sutherland from Lost Boys. What?
Take a look at yourself,
How did
man.
that happen?
Take a good hard look in the mirror
Well, we solved that.
before you
Thanks.
start accusing 15-year-olds.
Good.
Oh man, what if it really was just like I forgot I had that?
That was a third wild theory. Wild stab theory is I was like, was he drinking that night?
Yeah,
There's been
right.
plenty of blackouts where
Yeah.
you just
Like when
rumble back down to the fridge. You don't really remember eating all them wings.
I've
and
known this guy
pounding
for a
that.
long time. He is not that
No,
much.
no.
He is not that big of a drinker.
No, not even a
Still
blackout.
life.
Like when I was drinking beer, I would have like one Sam Adams cherry wheat or something like that. You know what I mean? Or one Guinness or something like that. Or maybe two, whatever it was. And sometimes you'd go to the fridge the next day thinking there's 4, and you go, oh, there's only 3 left. I must have had 2
Maybe.
that one night, or instead
I
of
couldn't.
one.
I
You
couldn't
know
tell
what I'm
you
saying?
the
Like,
inventory of my beer fridge in the garage.
exactly. I don't think you're thinking about it. Maybe what if this guy's just pointing fingers at everybody? He's angry. He's going to
I
work.
couldn't
Take
tell you.
that finger and point
And you know
at
what?
yourself.
And come to think of it, my kids are getting to be the age where I better start taking inventory.
Yeah.
Where I got a booze.
Your kids are fine, dude.
My kids are, but they're having people over.
Oh, sure. You're.
I don't trust any other kid.
Our kids are always fine. They're flawless.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all.
The kids today don't drink, too. Like, are they not drinking?
That's true.
Like, nobody cares that are young. They're like, yeah, Dad's got a liquor cabinet. We don't care. We're doing other things. We're talking to each other on FaceTime.
What?
Doing other
She just
things
made
like
me
what?
think of like that meme of like virginity is cool. Say it. Virginity is cool. And I'm like, that is kind of Generation Alpha.
Yeah, they're
they're
not
kinda-
drinking. They're not doing drugs. They're not having sex. They're literally the dream, and you people are trying to find something wrong with them.
Yeah, you might have to start walking around your house being like, well, going out, not going to be back for 4 to 5 hours, and I did not check the liquor cabinet. And you're
As
going to
you
come home and be
skip
like,
out.
God, they're nerds. They're not drinking anything.
Our kids not true. I think they still are.
Well, I think what happened is parents are goofy now, and they listen to their kids like, we don't drink. And they're like, see, our kids don't
They
drink.
don't, though.
No one's drinking anymore. This is nice.
What do you think they're
no,
doing?
now it's cool, mom, drinking with them.
Yeah,
Well, those are moms.
That's been
trying
going
to
on
hold
forever. It's just now some of them are posting about it.
Right.
Very cool.
Because I remember hearing, I still remember, dude, this buddy of mine. I started hanging out with him, and his neighborhood was totally different. All these kids that I kind of knew from school, like, oh, they're all in this hood, and Dan's walking me through. He's like, oh, that's where so and so lives, and that's where Eric lives, and that's where so and so lives. And his mom parties, and they smoke weed together. So
Oh.
everybody goes
That
down
was
and
Jake's
smokes
house.
weed with so and so's
Yeah.
mom. And I went, what? I mean, just
My
a
buddy Ben-
planet I didn't know existed.
My buddy Ben, who my old roommate in high school, like he had the carriage house at his house.
Mm-hmm.
So it was the room above the garage, which was totally his land, and his dad would be out there smoking dope with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy, dude. I could tell
And-
you where the house is.
And it was, and there are parents now that go, as long as they do it here at this house, it's fine.
That's
Those
what
were the
they
rules
said.
with my friends back in the day, too.
Same,
Okay,
same stuff
I
is
could-
going on.
I would never.
My best friend's
Imagine my
mom
mother
gave me
saying
her
that.
one hitter, and that's how I started smoking pot at 13.
I would
That's my
never
story.
imagine my mother saying,
Your friend's ma?
Yeah.
as long as you do it here. Don't do it. You're not allowed to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, my mom was really strict with me, and then she was more lenient with my sister. So, like, my mom was taking, it's the senior trip for the graduate, all the hot moms and the kids. We're going on a senior trip to Mexico. I'm like, what? Like, when I was 17 and 18 years old, I didn't get a senior trip and go down to Mexico and get hammered drunk with my mom. Like, I had to hide that until like way later. So yeah, things have evolved. But also, my sister was a straight A student. Pretty much she's the brains of our household. Like I was not.
That's just our job. That's your job as the oldest, is to wear
Clear
them
the
down.
way.
You wear them.
Yeah.
You are the water against the rock.
Yeah, we're the icebreaker ship, and
For
you
real.
just get to come rowboat right
My
on
mom
through.
was so broken by the time my youngest brother, he was staying all night at his girlfriend's house in high school, and I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
you're welcome. By the
Right.
way,
You
Yeah.
paved the way.
Have a kid at 17.
I destroyed
my
him.
The greatest day of my brother's life is the day that my
yeah,
brother
he could do
found
no
out.
wrong.
He's like, oh my gosh.
Your brother, when you were breaking the news that you got your girlfriend pregnant, your brother sparked a doob. Like,
Oh,
right in front of
yeah.
her. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
What are you going to do about
I'm
it?
sure he's
That's pretty big trouble.
that was the day my brother's life began.
Yeah, man, he did whatever he wanted.
I'm telling you, dude.
Shout out to Clark.
I'll let
man.
you know if anything
Yeah, find
develops
out.
from this. But
Clark pulled out a flask while you were telling him. It was like,
Dude, he could
pretty
do
deep
Thank you.
trouble.
he
Thank
could
you,
do no
brother.
wrong. Yeah, he was like, oh cool, as long as I don't have a kid before 17. He was
gravy.
going to be the favorite.
man, I get so friggin' jealous when I read stuff like this. Hey, anybody watch Antique Roadshow?
Yes, love it.
Still going.
You don't like it?
No, I do.
It's so interesting.
It is interesting. It's finding these treasures and what would otherwise be trash turns out to be a whatever. An online shopper got the deal of a lifetime, and this is a wild story. They spotted a pastel drawing listed as a fake Degas, and this is back in 2021. So it was on this auction site. Dude bought it for $1,000. Wound up being real. It's a painting called "In Praise of Cosmetics." It was a painting from 1876, had been missing for decades. Yeah, it was bought in 2021, but the story's out now because the painting was just presented to the public after being authenticated, like this is a true Degas. So the story goes, an unnamed buyer from Spain got into a bidding war on some auction website after the painting was listed for $1.
Okay.
At the time, the person selling it must have thought, holy crap, I'm getting $1,000 for what I thought was worthless.
Wow.
Sweet.
The original seller, the one who put it up on the auction site, had inherited the painting. And somebody from his family bought it back in 1940. Now it's been authenticated, and it's worth between $8 and $13 million.
Amazing.
Oops.
I love that.
It's a painting that's been missing since 1934. It was in another family's collection and was confiscated by authorities during the Spanish Civil War, and just never. It was put somewhere and never found.
Well, it was found. It was auctioned
Yeah.
to the other family, or bought, or stolen, or
Bought,
whatever.
Given?
Taken out of the evidence locker by so and so's family.
Right, and then
passed down.
on. And this guy's like, I just got this thing's been in my basement. I'm just going to put it on this auction site for $1 and see what happens.
So is there controversy because he's asking for more than $1,000?
No, there's no real controversy here. I mean, the guy sold it.
Oof.
For how much?
$1,000.
And it's worth $8 million?
It's worth between 8 and
So,
13 million.
in that circumstance, do
Wow.
you give the guy any extra kick?
No, man,
No.
knowledge is power.
Yeah.
That's true.
And the guy
I mean,
who
it's
had
3
the
years
knowledge,
later.
the guy who had the knowledge of what it was is much more powerful now than the guy that didn't.
I mean, they did they really put this painting through they could do X-rays and they do samples to date the paint, and they really went
Authenticate it.
through some stuff to be authenticated.
Yeah, you got to call in somebody like Dana Barrett
Yeah.
that can clean up the painting and look at it.
Dana Barrett from Ghostbusters.
That's right. Wasn't that what she was doing in
Yes.
Ghostbusters 2?
I thought she was restoring, right?
Oh, perhaps.
But good for this guy.
Yeah, that's so cool.
And another story where I'm friggin' jealous.
I'm freaking jealous.
Where I'm freaking jealous.
Where I'm friggin' jealous. Anybody go onto YouTube and watch these magnet fishing videos?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
these are
love
awesome.
magnet fishing.
Dude,
it is so interesting.
What a vortex, huh?
Right.
It's amazing. It's amazing that I'd never seek these things. I get stuck in one, and the algorithm says, oh, I got you now, stupid. You're going to be here for 15
and now
minutes.
I'm going to feed you magnet fishing videos. If you haven't seen these, have you seen these, Rafe?
Oh, yeah.
So it's usually a couple, people on an overpass, and they have a very powerful magnet at the end of a rope, and they'll throw it into the water. And it's usually them. The videos I usually see are them pulling up guns or bicycles.
Yeah.
Guns
they're
is what I get
cleaning.
a lot.
It's great because they're cleaning up the rivers
Yeah.
along with finding treasures.
Right.
It's great.
And evidence.
Yeah.
And usually evidence. And usually, the videos of them pulling up a gun, them calling the cops, and the cops either being weird about taking the gun or thankful. Well, a couple in New York City, they were magnet fishing in Queens. They pulled out a safe with $100,000 inside.
Amazing.
Okay. Two things when I read the story. One, wow, good for you. That's awesome.
Two,
what are you doing? What are you doing telling people about
Don't
that?
tell anybody.
Because somebody put a safe down there with $150K, and now they know where it is.
It was $100,000. It must have been down there for a while because if you look at the pictures, like it looks like the bills are obviously wet and kind of a little degraded.
Really?
Dang.
I'm just saying, like, are you putting that out there? Rizz,
No.
you find
Where was it, in
$100K,
a
I don't
river?
care what
It
it's
was
in.
it was a lake in Queens.
This is a newer safe, too.
Well, what is the protocol? You find that, and then what? You have to report it, and then do you get to keep the money?
They reported it, and because there was no crime associated with the cash or any way of identifying the owner, they get to keep it. Here they are talking about it.
When I first saw it, the initial thought is we have found plenty of safes before. This is just what a magnet fisher does. You find safes. And I thought it was a bunch of the little baggies that you would put cash in. And then I saw the numbers. 2 stacks of freaking hundreds.
Yeah, and I
Big
did not
stacks.
believe it. I thought it was a joke. He's like, no, for real. And he shows me. And once I seen the actual dollars and
And the little ribbon, the
symbol
security
where it says
ribbons.
like 100 and the security ribbons, I was like, I lost it.
Yeah, they're like bank ribbons.
Dude, that's crazy.
But it looks like a hotel safe.
Did you notice?
Yeah, like a room safe.
Yeah.
Did you know, first of all, unless somebody is trying to get rid of evidence, why would a safe be in a body of water at all? And did you notice when he said he's like, this is what you do when you're magnet fishing, you find safes. Like, how many safes are we finding?
Right.
Are you serious? Or are you just trying to get more people out there throwing
Also,
magnets
how'd
in
they
the
open
water?
the safe? Got like a little.
I mean, there's a way you pry it open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yes,
it's hard.
it's
There is a
Stands
cynical part of
moderately
me
safe.
that's like, did you? Or is this like
is this for
It's a
the clicks?
cover-up.
like a
For the
Mr.
likes.
Beast situation where you're like, yeah, crazy, 100K. Found it. It's wild. Don't look too deep into it. Took it to the authorities. Because I was like, can't they? Seems like there would be a waiting period, right?
Yeah, but they got to check like
Yeah, like when you
cereals.
find money on the ground, they're like, okay, come back in 60 days if no one claims it. I mean, I guess it is an old ass safe.
They said there was no way of identifying an owner.
Is the money good?
Well, you said
Is currency good?
Looks like the
Currency's good.
Titanic money.
you said they established that it wasn't used in a crime or it
They
wasn't
said there
involved
was
in a
no
crime,
because there was no crime associated with it.
which would have been determined by a serial number.
Probably
Of some sort,
that's
right?
all they're saying.
I hope this is just the city putting us in there and they set these couple up. They're like, hey, go catch this thing, blah, blah. Then that way everyone goes and cleans the
And go cleans the lake.
lakes and
Go
rivers.
cleans
Love it.
the lakes and rivers in New York City.
It makes me want to get a magnet fishing pole or whatever it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like all these people are going, wait a second. This guy wins 100 or finds 100,000 and then says that's what we do as magnet fishermen is find safes.
Well, here's my first thing.
I'm
If
going
I-
down to Creve Coeur Lake today.
It's
If
a
I'm
no-brainer.
if we're all out magnet fishing and we pull up a safe, we ain't telling anybody.
No.
no.
We're not
The
putting
Rizz,
this on
put your
YouTube.
hand in RizzShow
Yeah.
packed.
I may have done.
And I'm out there.
I
and
may
I'm
have already
doling out
done
the
that
money.
2 or 3 times.
Heck, 3 of you might go in the lake if I find 150K. Guys, look down here.
Oh. Boom.
See ya.
That
I
smells
saw one
weird.
where a dude found like a car that had like 2 teens that had gone missing 20
yeah,
years
yeah.
ago or something.
That was the scuba diver guy, though, right? The guy that would like
Yeah, I think he was using-
dive.
I thought it was a magnet, dude. Maybe it was.
maybe it
Scuba Diver
was.
Guy. I thought he found it because of the magnet. And it was like
I saw
solved
that.
the mystery. These teens had been missing for 20 years. Parents didn't know, and they'd like driven off the road during a rainstorm, and the car just got submerged in this.
And never found.
It wasn't
them.
even a really deep, big lake or stream. It just was, and they were still in there.
Wow.
Like he identified it, and then he called the police, and they pulled the car out.
That has to be amazing to have a crime solved. I mean, eventually, you know, it's probably been hell for that family for years.
And it sucks to know they're dead, but probably better than not
Closure.
knowing.
Well, listen, if we all magnet fish and we find $100,000, we're splitting it. We're not telling anybody.
Deal.
Another person who is $8.5 million richer. Now, this one's a little more intense than pulling up a safe from a lake in Queens. Maybe you heard the story from back in 2022. It was a woman who was handcuffed in the back of a police car, and the police car was left on the train tracks. This is out of Colorado. There's a video of this, too.
Whoa.
A woman who was being detained was in the back of a police car. The cop had left the car on the train tracks, and a train hit the car. Does anybody remember this story?
No.
I think so. Well, was this a couple, 2-3 years ago?
This from 2022. Well, this woman who was in the back of the car is now $8.5 million richer.
Yeah.
Because she reached a settlement with this particular town, Fort Lupton.
I don't get it. How does a car come to rest over train tracks?
This story is so...
And someone gets out of it.
This story is so wild. So this woman, Yereni Rios Gonzalez, okay, she was being detained as part of a road rage incident investigation.
Okay.
Okay, apparently there were reports of a woman, waving a gun around. Cops came to investigate, found this woman, put her in cuffs, put her in the back of the car. The cop, whose cruiser it was, says he didn't know the car was on the train
I was just going to say, the cop who has eyes and a driver's license somehow didn't see train tracks.
Or all signs associated with a railroad crossing.
Are a liar.
But I've been out in the woods before, and you'll see tracks in the ground. You're like, what kind are these, And so maybe that's what he was dealing with. He didn't know. Is it a deer?
So on the day of the crash, this particular cop...
What are these steel rails?
Jordan Stanky. Jordan Stanky was the cop, okay? He joined the traffic stop where officers had pulled this woman over, who authorities said was suspected of brandishing a gun at another car earlier that evening. So he put her in the back of the cruiser. The cruiser was parked in the middle of the railroad crossing. There's body and dash cam cameras that show this woman screaming in the back of the car, knowing a train is coming. And she's about to get smoked.
I didn't know. I parked the car. I put it in park just over these two long steel rails laid perpendicular to railroad ties going in this direction and in the opposite direction.
The cop argued during the trial that she didn't notice the location of the railroad tracks despite plenty of warning signs. I mean, they don't just put train tracks out there on the road and don't put any warning signs around them.
They're not
normally.
sneaky. They're not underground.
Yeah, they usually put the train tracks behind those signs.
The officer said she wasn't fully aware of her surroundings because she was so concerned about approaching a subject who may have a gun, which I get that part. She says he'd only divided your attention so much. So this woman, she obviously lived because she's now $8.5 million richer.
Yeah.
But she suffered. She suffered. I mean, it was a train.
Like a coal train or like an Amtrak?
9 broken ribs, broken arm.
Golly.
Oh, man.
But you're saying road rage pays.
Man.
In this particular case.
I mean, that's crazy town. Look at this.
Here's the,
look at this.
Moon's got the video.
First of all, yeah, it's over the tracks right where all the railroad signs are. All the typical ones that you see. This isn't in the middle of nowhere. Look, it's right here. And then this guy runs away as the train comes.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
yeah, she's going to get paid.
She got paid. She sued the city and $8.5 million. Again, 9 broken ribs, a broken arm.
What was she in custody for?
A suspicion of brandishing a gun during
So here's
a road rage.
So here's what I'm gathering. So they ran up parked real fast, and they're like literally cartoony over the train tracks. You know, like one axle is on this side, the other axle is on the other side. So they are really crossing perpendicular
in the middle of
in the middle of it. I can understand, you know, leaving a car there for half a second, not understanding, and then you have someone in custody. That means they're in cuffs, and you're walking them back to your vehicle that's in the middle of the railroad intersection.
And you don't notice.
You cannot, in good conscience and with a brain, put somebody in there and go, and not say, I'm going to move this car.
Right.
I got to move this car. There's now a human being on the tracks.
And so, so this woman won the settlement, $8.5 million richer. The cop who put her in the car, she was found guilty of reckless endangerment and third-degree assault, and she served 30 months of supervised probation.
Look at that. Look at the video. Look at the car. I'm surprised she survived.
Well, that's the miracle of it. 9 broken ribs.
Jeez.
I bet if she's in a normal
Broken
car,
arm.
it would be different.
Yeah,
But I
it's
bet
not
that's-
reinforced.
Yeah,
It was
I
a
bet it's
big SUV.
reinforced and-
No, she was in the cop SUV.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if it was like one of the old, what are the Caprices or something?
Oh man, and can you imagine being cuffed where your arms are broken and stuff, and just the extra pain that would be?
Right.
Nice.
I think I just dated myself. I don't think cops have used Caprices since what, 93?
I don't know. Yeah, how do you brace your? You're cuffed.
Yeah,
Right.
you
How do you
don't.
brace yourself for impact?
You use your head against the window.
God.
Ooh.
Ah, kink.
It looked like they at least put her on the left side and the train hit the right side.
Yeah. God.
Oh, that was thoughtful.
I feel like this cop just got over all the teasing for being named Officer Stanky.
Yeah.
She's like, finally, we've put it to bed. I'm going to get a big collar, someone brandishing a firearm, and there's no more teasing old Officer Stanky. And then she parked on the train
You
tracks.
go and park on the train
Oldest
tracks.
Stanky.
Way to go, Stanky! I'm just poor.
You park on the train tracks
thing.
and you don't see any of the signs.
I'm so relieved though that the
Big
gal
dope.
survived. Not just for her sake, obviously, but for the cops' sake. Because I mean, I'm sure there's been a lot of fallout, and I'm sure her career is over and whatever. But man, is it much? I mean, imagine
somebody wasn't killed.
Imagine
How-
if she was killed,
Well,
and,
how
and
about
what this gal
knowing-
would have to live with.
Knowing you have a suspect in the car and you know the train's going to hit it. You go, ooh.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Right?
I'm
I
also
think
impressed
you'd
with.
probably just die inside right there.
I'm impressed with that car because the blinker was still on even after the train.
That is impressive.
Yeah, I was on.
Hit it.
All right.
Oh man. Boy, we covered a lot of ground this morning.
You want another one or
Yeah. More.
Talk about rich people. I like it.
No. This is a Spirit Airlines employee caught stealing luggage from somebody.
That's
So a Spirit Airlines passenger, she managed to track down her own luggage after it vanished. She was in Fort Lauderdale. She was going home to Fort Lauderdale, and she was waiting for her small pink like hard shell luggage to come down the chute. Never came, and she had in her luggage her personal MacBook and 2 Apple Watches.
Oh
Boy. All Find My iPhone.
Right. So she said she usually carries that piece of luggage onto the airplane, no problem. But this time, a Spirit Airlines employee made her check the bag before she departed. She went from New York to Lauderdale.
The old gate check. My wife
So-
is very opposed. She tries to hide that thing. She'll roll it behind her,
Right.
because they're like, we're now checking things at the gate, and of course we're always Group 9. So she's always like, oh, they're gonna check my thing.
Yeah.
My clothes are in here.
So you get through regular security with the bag, and they make you gate check it. That's before you walk on the plane. They go, Miss, you have to leave that here in the jetway. Hey, don't worry, it'll be in Lauderdale when you get there.
Right.
good hands.
So she panicked as she watched other people grab their bags from the carousel, and her luggage, didn't appear. She said she waited at least 2 hours before giving up hope that her luggage would arrive on that conveyor belt. So Spirit Airlines was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll find it and we'll send it to your house, which I've had happen before. I've had a bag lost, and it was American Airlines. We were in Jersey, and hey, we know where it is. It accidentally is in, San Diego. As soon as it arrives back in New York, we'll drive it to your house. And they've done that before.
Right.
They've actually had an American Airlines employee bring it to the house. So Spirit Airlines is like, nah, no problem. We find it, and we'll bring it back to you. The next day, Nothing from Spirit Airlines, but she started getting pings from one of her Apple Watches. Except it was not coming from the airport. It was coming from 15 minutes away at a house in Fort Lauderdale. It was the home of a guy named Junior Brazil, who was, he worked at the airport. She went to the house.
Wow.
What a badass.
Oh, man.
She
Get my
went to the
bag
house,
back.
found her suitcase and her things, and immediately called 911. She went to the house before she called 911. When police arrived, she said the first thing they did was ask, why are you here?
Yeah.
Like, nutcase. Unfortunately, by the time the cops got there, the thief had already gotten rid of, like, the most expensive stuff.
No. What a bummer.
Yeah, an investigation was launched. Police found pictures of this guy rummaging through her bag in the back of the store where he worked at the airport. He was arrested. They're thinking it's probably like a theft ring.
Wow.
Like they got a thing going.
Like they got a thing going.
What a bummer.
Yep.
Because he worked at one of the retail stores in the airport. How would he have access to luggage?
Great point.
How would he have access to luggage?
Somebody handed it off.
Well, this wasn't a baggage handler.
No, this was a guy that worked at a retail store.
Weird.
Wow, dude.
An opportunist.
Fort Lauderdale, you say?
Fort Lauderdale,
You're on my map.
which is when we go to my in-laws.
You
Be
better-
careful.
You better look out. And we know how you love your budget airlines.
Yep. Hey, it doesn't matter what airline it is.
Well, maybe it. Oh, I guess you're right.
If they got a thing going on,
You're right.
Yep.
You think they'd want to target the non-budget airlines?
You're right.
what, more
All the good stuff.
chances for
Yeah, I mean, I hate to
jewelry and stuff
profile,
like
but
that.
right?
You're right. But we'll take anything. We'll take anything. But yeah, beware. It's not a bad idea to get those Apple tags either.
Yeah. I want to get some of those.
Carry on, dude.
Yeah, this was a
We
carry-on.
try to carry on as many times as
This
we
is a
can.
It
carry
was
on?
a carry-on. It was a gate check.
Gate
Yeah,
check.
gate check.
I don't fall for that.
They make you.
What are you going to do?
They make you. You're in group
Yeah.
3 or after. Sometimes they're
Start
like,
swinging?
Sorry, the plane's too small.
I keep my electronics in my under the seater.
Yeah, in the
would never
backpack.
put it in.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. We've had some jewelry stolen before.
I keep valuables on me.
But a camera stolen.
Yeah, it sucks.
And that
There's
was
some
from-
stuff you can't.
that was
I
from
mean, if you're
checked.
bringing like if you're bringing a bunch of electronic equipment, like our video department, they got to check that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if they were to fly somewhere to film a commercial, they're not taking all that gear.
Yep.
Those are usually in like locked.
Pelicans.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Can you actually lock anything anymore, or is that?
No, it has to be unlocked when it gets over there.
Or it's
See,
got to
that's
be
a
a
bummer.
TSA key.
Oh, really? I don't
Like
know
they
what
have
that is.
like luggage locks that TSA could only open. Your key works, but also a TSA key will work.
I didn't know that.
But does that mean it's just a generic thing?
Who
that-
knows?
Okay.
I had
I'm
my
sure
bag.
anybody can get a key.
I had my bag with a camcorder, one of them handheld camcorders, right on the top in the middle. And when I got to the airport, or when I got my baggage back, I checked. And I opened it up, and right where the camera was one of those little, hey, we've checked it.
Yeah, we checked your bag.
This TSA approved. It was like they were like teasing me. And I'm guessing the camera was gone before it was
It got to
officially
them.
checked or something, but it was just like
Yeah, you ever get those tags? You open up your bag and there's a little note in there going, "Hey, we're TSA. We checked your stuff."
Yeah,
I've had that.
there's one on my guitar every time because they always check.
There are TSA approved luggage locks.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're actually got numbers and stuff. They're not just key.
That's kind of cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah. All right, let's do this. All right, dear Team Rizz member of the day is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud partner of the St. Louis Battlehawks. Find all the cacos at hotshotsnet.com. From House Springs, Missouri, Kenny Dickerson is our Team Rizz member of the day.
Yeah.
Kenny is a devout Rizz evangelist, has been a listener to both the Rizz Show and The Point since the beginning, loves the games, a variety of banter between the crew, and always looks forward to what new topics the gang will discuss daily. He has established to be a Team Rizz member and is looking forward to meeting the show at future Rizz Show and Point events. Well, thank you, Kenny. Kenny Dickerson from House Springs is our Team Rizz member of the day. He gets that super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with the Craigslist Freak of the Week. That's right, 3. Count them 3 brand new ads. Lern's going to read the ads. You guys in the chat room and through instant feedback will name the ads. And then one of these ads, based on your votes, we'll move on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. It is 7:17. It is Thursday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Delays 270 eastbound between 44 and Manchester. Average speed about 35 miles an hour. Got a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a multi-vehicle crash on 55 northbound at Butler Hill Road. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies, fairly low humidity, and near normal warmth. High of 85. Right now it's 65 at the Point Studio.
Here's something that I firmly believe in. We're just going to start the interview here because it just seems like a good place to pop off. But I want the artist to do what the artist wants to do. If you want to make 5 radio songs in a row, great. If you want to make 5 fan tracks in a row, great, because I feel like it's your art. So who the hell are we to tell you when it needs to be a radio single or when it needs to be this or that? It needs to be whatever the hell you're feeling, whenever the hell you're feeling it.
Morning. Maybe you woke up this morning and you either have to or you need to buy a new vehicle. And I had this situation happen to me where it was very much later in my life that I finally bought myself my own car. And I went to Munganess Acura to do that. And I was kind of embarrassed. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, I think I was newly 30-something. And I was like, I've never bought my own car before. And I could not explain this enough to you in 60 seconds to tell you how comfortable it was to buy through Munganess for my first vehicle. They walked me through every step of the way. You put a lot of trust into the people that you're buying a car from, right? It's a huge investment. And it's a big deal. And it was a huge deal because it was the first time I'd ever done that before on my own. And I really do feel like they took care of me in a way. And it wasn't just because I was on the radio or anything like that. It was because I was a young person that was in need of a car, and I wanted the car that I wanted, which was the TLX, and literally the hand-holding every step of the way was so nice of them. And I will be a Munganess customer until the end of time because I trust them completely with that investment. So if you are in the market for a new vehicle, go see my friends at Munganess Acura on Manchester Road or go up to Alton Toyota, which is a Munganess dealership as well. You can find them online. Tell them at Lern from The Point sent you.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So, yeah.
Faster House. Life is hard. At Faster House, though, they make sure that selling your home is not. They're the easy button for selling your house, and selling your home for them is a simple 4-step process. Just reach out. That's the first step. Call them, 314-926-0660, or go to fasterhouse.com. Put in your address and just tell them what kind of situation you're in. They understand. That is step 2. Talk to them about everything. They're going to know what to do if you maybe you inherited a home, maybe you had some job loss, or you have a damaged home and you just don't have the resources or the time to deal with that and get it on the market in a traditional sense. Well, step 3 is they'll present you an offer. You'll get a fair offer without any obligations or complications. Remember, their aim is to provide you with the best value for your home, and the best way that you can make the transition into your next. And then number 4 is you choose the closing. Select the closing date that suits you best. It's all about you. If you need a remote closing, they got you covered there. Again, life is hard, but selling your house does not have to be. Faster House is the easy button for you. Get your next chapter started here. Give them a call, 314-926-0660. Tell them Moon sent you, or go to fasterhouse.com.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it. Okay. I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you, and normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did, but also too, and they can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on, and I love it. Yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool, like. That we're a band that Rise Against played with somewhere along the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we have. A Masked Intruder, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they're a Fat Records band.
Yep.
And, I still consider us part of the Fat Records family. That's where we got our start. That's who first signed our band. That's how we got our wings. You know what I mean? It was because that label was so much more than just a record label. It was a family. We joined that. We joined that family, and they took us under their wing, and all their bands took us under their wing. Strung Out took us out. Sick of It All took us out. The Mad Caddies took us out. No Effects took us out. That was huge. I mean, I cannot overstate how huge that was.
How is it when you're a new punk rock band winning over those audiences? That cannot be easy, especially like a No Effects crowd where they're coming to see Mike and the guys, and they're probably not going to be particularly nice.
Yes, dude, it was. I'm glad you brought that up because that was how I learned how to be a front man, was getting heckled. Yeah. Like opening up for No Effects in Western Canada in the early 2000s. Those people were there to see No Effects, and there to see Fat Mike. And we don't do what No Effects does. You know what I mean? And so you had to be able to stand there and sing and entertain for 30 minutes, whether people wanted to see you or not. Opening up for Sick of It All in Germany. Like in the height of like their European domination, though, like I got beers thrown at me, I got yelled at, like all that stuff. And that was moments like that. And then you'd shift to like the Mad Caddies tour, and they're a ska band. And so now we're opening up for a ska band, and those people came to see them. So you had to like figure out like, what are we going to do here? And those were the moments where you realize this is where I put my tail between my legs and I go home and I say, this is it. I'm not meant for this. Or you kind of like clench your fists and put your head down and lean into it, and that's what we did. And so those years were so important and like formative for me as a singer.
Running a fast-growing business here in St. Louis, you got to listen up. NetSuite's Business Grows Here event is coming to St. Louis Thursday, June 27th. You do not want to miss this event. So why do they pick St. Louis? Why St. Louis? Because NetSuite knows this is a hub for entrepreneurs with forward-thinking founders, a top talent pool, and pro business leadership. Apply to attend the business event of the year taking place at Union Station Hotel Thursday, June 27th. You'll learn how Missouri is paving the way for new business growth and capital. You'll see how technology fueled by AI is shaping the way we grow and run our businesses. And you'll be inspired by business leaders like Jamie Siminoff, who founded Ring Video Doorbell. He actually headquartered his next company right here in St. Louis. NetSuite by Oracle Business Grows Here is free to attend if you qualify. Apply right now to find out because seats are going quickly. Block out your calendar Thursday, June 27th. Apply at netsuite.com/Missouri. That's netsuite.com/Missouri.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face.
Program phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow. Show. Your emails, RizzShow, 1057thepoint.com. Craigslist Freak of the Week here in a second. We'll play Matchup with Moon later. Your emails, news, sports, crap about celebrities, all that fun stuff. It's Thursday, guys.
Let's have a Thursday.
You're off tomorrow.
I am, you guys. I hope you don't miss me.
Friday for Lern.
It's going to be the man show.
4-day weekend. Yeah, because you're out Monday, too.
I know.
Look at you. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Is your vehicle set for the long drive?
Cleaned, oil changed, tires rotated. We're ready.
All right, so you're good. You're good
Playlist
to go.
ready.
Did you take your car in for service before you?
Of course.
Okay.
Are you taking your car?
Yeah, I'm taking my car. But let me say this, and I don't know if you guys are like this. I might just be an a-hole. Am I the a-hole?
Chances are yes. Go.
Tim said to me, he goes, "Hey, I picked out a book that we can listen to on the drive."
Yeah. And you're not into it? What's the book?
I don't know. I don't know what the book is. It's some sort of great. He's a great. I mean, he reads good books.
Oh my
God.
God.
And last time we had a long road trip like this, we listened to McConaughey's Green Lights, and that was excellent.
Right. Yes.
That was
entertaining.
And he chose that.
I took that as a drive-in book too.
Yeah, great book. He narrates it, beautiful. But this is not. I don't even remember what the book was called. I didn't know the author.
Is it a self-help thing?
I think it is.
Nobody wants that on a road trip.
So I'm a little concerned. Here's me. I want to listen to a playlist or a podcast. I want to listen to interviews.
Why don't we just say, Tim, let's listen to music.
How about this?
Okay.
You get one way, he gets another.
When whoever's driving is in the captain command.
And make sure it's on speed
What?
2.
What's the book
I
called?
seriously don't remember what the book's called.
Are you driving half and he's driving half?
Yeah, we'll break it up.
Give me a hint.
No, honestly,
kind of
Rafe, I
title
do.
did it have?
I know, it was like
strategies.
Finding your way through the spirit of running. I don't even know.
That one's really good.
So it is, and I love him dearly, and the man's got good brains.
Here's how I handle that.
Okay.
Because this has happened before.
Sorry.
Oh, I really want us to listen to this, blah, blah. And I go, that's not happening. Like, Guns N' Roses.
Here we go. Appetite for destruction.
No, just have him put it on
Oh,
speed
man.
2, so that way it just flies.
Right.
Nope.
Yeah.
Man, I
Guns
say,
N' Roses.
yeah, one of you gets one way, the other gets the other, and ladies pick which one. You get to pick if it's your ride first,
Okay.
or
How
if
about
it's
we don't
his.
listen to something that we both don't like? How about we enjoy? How about we?
This is where we are in our.
How about we figure out something we both can enjoy?
We've been together for 14 years. We're married for 10 this year. This is where we are now. We listen to. My self-help. Okay, I'm listening to while I'm in the bath or while I'm in my car. I don't want anybody
Right.
to listen to what I'm listening
Hence
to.
the term self.
Yeah.
And then I'm listening to my interviews and my stories. I like an interview on a podcast. I got many of them. And he doesn't like necessarily the actors or people that I like to. We're just in our different
Sure.
pods right now. This is 10 years in.
Let's figure out a playlist we both can enjoy and let's go.
I just think that it's a very funny. It made me laugh because this is something an older person should be saying to me. It just sounds like something an 80-year-old be like, well, Harold picked out a book for us to listen to on our road trip to Chicago.
Well,
when I'm just like, you guys are like,
Our souls are old.
You are. And you're both very intelligent.
Yeah, listen, you want to
and
get
thoughtful
Chicago
folks.
pumped. You don't want a self-help book on the way to
Yeah.
Right.
Chicago.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's listen to a dirty novel, you know?
No, let's listen to.
You get horned up in the car?
Let's listen to Chicago on the way to Chicago.
Yeah.
Chicago's greatest hits.
Okay.
Let's head to Kansas.
Well, anyway, thanks for the feedback.
Well,
he's probably listening. He's probably yelling
I'm
at the
more
radio.
concerned about your car. You're all good. Oil change, tires
Everything's
rotated.
great.
All the tire pressure is okay.
Yeah, what is it, 35? We're doing great.
Listen, you've been asked this, or you've asked this, or have been asked this at some point. Everybody here. Know any good mechanics?
Yes, very much so.
I'm fortunate. Yes.
I used to.
So somebody polled 2,000 Americans, and the overwhelming answer is, to that question, know any good mechanics? The overwhelming answer is no.
Yeah. I go to the dealership, man. I'm not lying.
They asked about all occupations, all kinds of occupations, where if you find somebody good, you stick with them. Only 19% of us have a good mechanic we would highly recommend.
We had a family friend that owned a shop over in Eureka. He closed the shop, so I moved to another family friend who was like a managing partner. So like this guy was like name was on a door, you know, like it was his kind of shop. And we went there for years, out of our way and everything. I went there for years. Then he was consulting for another company and followed him there. And now I'm at the dealership for David Taylor because I was working with them. And they're so freaking sweet, and they listen to the show, and like they take care of everything like above and beyond. So I was like, I'm here for life.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So the poll found we spend an average of 15 minutes looking at online reviews before we settle on somebody. And we tend to look at good reviews more than bad, but both do matter. And if somebody has less than 3 stars, this is why this whole Yelp thing is important, man.
Yeah.
If somebody has less than 3 stars, we don't even bother. We don't even bother. Now, once we do find somebody, and this is, let's say, your mechanic or your veterinarian or your barber or your therapist, once we do find somebody we trust, we stick with them. If they move to a new location, the average person will drive an extra 29 miles out of their way to be a customer.
Yep.
Now, here's the last thing. I'm going to go around the horn here. How many visits before you can consider yourself a regular customer?
In this instance?
Whatever.
3.
Yeah, 3 for mechanic.
3 for mechanic, and you are a regular. I have an answer.
3.
So 3, 3.
3.5.
I could go half a time.
All right, 3.
You pull on it and you go, you know what? The sound went away.
So you're 3, 2? Scott?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think.
How many times does it take visiting a place to become a quote-unquote regular customer?
Okay. I'm going to say twice if it's a mechanic.
2 times?
3 is a pattern. Rule of 3s.
Yeah, 2, I think you can have like for instance, the only time I've used somebody that I didn't know was like when I was getting my motorcycle, what is it, inspected. And I was like, oh, I'll go for convenience, you know, because I don't want to drive all the way where I go to the family friend. And boy, did I regret that. That place sucked. I'm telling you, this was a heist in one place. They're just heisting folks.
I'm telling you, you're all wrong, by the way.
Oh.
What?
You're all wrong. It takes more.
Oh, really? Like
5?
7.
Oh,
7 times.
7. Are you out of your mind?
Wow.
No, I think it's absolutely right.
No.
Because the first experience is the first experience.
Right.
The second experience could go either way. If you had a good second experience, you go back for a third time.
And that's all you need.
Then you're a regular customer.
Yeah.
No,
7. That doesn't
No, you're
make any
wrong.
sense.
7 times.
Not with
much.
me.
7 times.
You're in a relationship after
Yes.
7.
7 times.
Yeah.
You already having sex?
Yeah. 7's a lot.
Well, 7's the number. So deal with it.
Well, that's a number that someone made up, and
No, I agree with it. 7 times become a regular.
Can hardly.
We just did a sample size of this room and we all said 3.
Yep.
So
Yeah, because 2 can happen
That's
by
better
accident
science.
or by convenience. 3, it's like, all right, I've very intentionally decided now.
7
times.
like, why not 5 if it's 7?
Because it's not 5, it's 7.
7
First
is
time?
absurd.
I don't agree.
That could take
It's the
years.
first time.
You got a good car.
The second time was that a fluke?
Right.
Second good experience, boom, I'm back a third time, and from here on out, these are my people.
We're not, and we're not just talking about mechanics. This is overall
yeah,
like
hairstylists, everything.
It's
Whatever.
all different. They're all different. It's a case
7
by case.
average. 7
How
average
many
is
times?
7.
No.
We don't like it.
How many times would you
It's
try a
absurd.
place before you didn't patronize it anymore?
That's like saying
Probably
that
one time.
That's like saying it takes 7 dates.
Second time.
That's like saying it takes 7 dates to be interested in somebody. 7 dates. Clearly,
I'm
you're
telling
interested.
you,
You bang after the third date,
7 is the number.
not the seventh date.
You check the
Third
oil after
date?
the third date?
Oh, I guess I'm interested in you. Let's have an 8th
All
date.
You said yesterday you've been to Wendy's chicken nuggets twice.
Yeah, Scott.
Yeah,
Rizzuto.
I will never
This is
be a
the
regular.
second time.
You're
You didn't give it
I'm
a
not a
third
regular.
try. Why is that?
Love a callback.
Because I didn't like it.
Exactly. And it goes the same way if you like something. If you had 2 good experiences, you'd be in Wendy's chicken
Okay,
nugget.
but if I go 3 times, I'm now a regular at Wendy's.
Well,
No, I'm
yeah.
not.
No, but I'm saying if it works one way, it has to work the other.
The emails that we got
If
about
the
your
second time was enough for you to say never again, then the second time is enough for us to say always.
I know the email you're referring to.
Email.
The arbiter of taste.
yeah,
There
I
was
read it
13 emails about how you're a total fool. You picked up McDonald's chicken nuggets over everything else.
First of all, I was only joshing about the McDonald's chicken nuggets, and I'm not really a nugget connoisseur. I told you that. You
Then why are you
a-holes.
talking nuggets on the radio?
Love nugget
Don't a-hole
I can
me,
tell you
man.
what I don't like.
Just the messenger.
That's been established.
Yes.
Why?
Love nugget porn.
Let's open up this again.
We don't need to look deeper. It's been established several times on the show.
Nugget porn is
No arms,
pornography
no legs,
with no
yeah.
arms and no legs. Okay. So if I go to Wendy's 3 times, I'm now considered a regular. Get out of here. Get out of here.
All right, whatever.
No,
You'll be regular.
you know I'm right. Huh. And that's how we settle that. Anyway, guys,
Yeah.
let's put our differences aside, nuggets or otherwise, and let's get into the Craigslist Freak of the Week, because we all could agree that these people need help. So Lern's going to read the ads. You guys will name the ads on our in our chat room and instant feedback. We'll name the ads, and then at the end, you guys will vote via Twitter at RizzShow Show. One of these ads moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. All right, Lern,
Yes.
let's get to it. Craigslist Freak of the Week and ad number 1.
Speaker box, man for woman, 54 years old, Thunder Bay. I'm sure you've seen the movie too, but the difference is I haven't forgotten about it. The part where he talks into a microphone and the woman sits on the speaker and goes into complete ecstasy. I can't get it out of my head. I'm newly single. My wife finally passed away last week, and I'm looking to do that with a Craigslist lady. It's a fantasy I've had since the mid-90s. The wife thought it was stupid, and I'll never forgive her for that. The fact that the power of my words can send you to another planet is so effing hot. I have some classic speakers with a saddle on top and some music to get you in the mood. I have a karaoke microphone that's really good with big sound, and I think we can make this happen. And the best part is that you get all of the stimulation. This is a win for you. I'm just going to watch. Let's meet up this weekend. I'm free Friday or Saturday. Thanks so much. Wild Bill.
Okay.
Wild Bill.
Obviously talking about private parts.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Gotta
Private parts of the movie. I can't think of another movie with a scene
be. Gotta be.
where a lady straddles a speaker.
Right.
But
Is
he's
that
got
a
to
true
speak.
story by Howard? That he did that?
Yeah,
Incredible.
that's when he did stuff like that.
No, I know, but I didn't know if that specific
No,
thing.
that happened.
That's excellent.
That
Dude,
happened. No, this guy's got a speaker with a saddle on it.
The
Nice.
names today are so creative.
I'm just imagining this guy rigging up this speaker to put a saddle on top of it for a woman to ride. Mm-hmm. That's wild. All right, any questions about this?
Nope.
Pretty straightforward. How about my wife finally passed away?
Yeah,
Yeah.
finally is
Emphasis
real
on
weird.
finally.
He's never
Or
going to
adjective.
forgive her for that either.
I'd like to think that she was very sick. Like she was very sick and she, is finally at peace. But he will never forgive her for making fun of his particular, I want to do this.
Right.
Yeah.
He probably had the saddle all ready to go for her. Built it for her.
Also, I hope the saddle doesn't hurt the speakers, just from a technical standpoint. Because some of those subwoofers can be kind of flimsy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, let's. All right. This is one that came over, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, speaker of the blouse.
Okay.
Let's see. Speaky Blinders. Chip Karaoke, Chat Williams, Howard Stern, Christopher Talkin, Ken Wood, like the speaker, Radiohead, Bass Ventura, Mike Rofone.
I like Radiohead a lot.
I mean, Rob Bass was funny too.
A Vibe Called Quest was also in there. That made me laugh.
A who?
Hard. A Vibe Called Quest.
A Vibe Called Quest.
Bass Ventura and Chip Karaoke.
Someone also just said Ace of Base, and I'm like, yeah.
What was the other on Radiohead? Let's go Bass Ventura.
All right.
Bass Ventura. Bass Ventura.
Love it.
Yes, Satan.
You don't know Rob Bass?
I don't know who that is.
From I'm Rob Bass, bumping it down. What song is that?
Mm-mm.
It takes two to make things
She
go
went,
round.
It takes two to make it out of sight. Oh, I never knew who
Third
made
base.
Yeah, and that I remembered the song from Belly. That was around the same time. It was like, however do you want it? Remember that song? However do you need it?
Is that En Vogue?
No, it's
La
Soul to
Bouche?
Soul.
That was the time in
Soul
which
to
I
Soul.
was singing melodies but no words. Like I don't know any of the words from those era. That era.
All right, Bass Ventura is number one. Okay, on to number two. Here we go.
Looking for a slutty hitchhiker, man for woman, 39 years old, Vancouver. I always hear about the good old days where people would get picked up off the streets back in the 70s. I've always wanted to experience what it would be like to pick up a stranger on the side of the highway and then get sexually satisfied as a payment. I want you to be a sexy, hippie hitchhiker. You're wearing cutoff jean shorts and have a feather in your hair. You're wearing a bikini top. You have no shoes on and you're desperate. I pull over and you say you need a ride to the university. I ask what I'll get in return and you say something you want. You get in my truck, I pull off onto a side street. You're shy at first and then we have crazy sex in the cab. Is it okay that my buddy comes along for the ride? He doesn't say or do much. He's just there for my safety. What? Afterwards, I'll dump you off at a gas station and we'll never see each other again. Sound good? Let's get a chat going and I'll share my coordinates.
Okay.
Sweet.
Cut and dry.
Great names today, man. People are.
It sounds like a fun little fantasy.
Yeah.
Are we all picturing this woman on the side of the road?
I'm picturing in what was the Tarantino movie about? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood when Brad Pitt picks up the hippie chick that's from Manson's family. That's exactly what I'm picturing. That's crazy.
This is a woman driving.
No, this is a man.
Okay.
A man looking for a woman just to pick up a hitchhiker. The weird part is that, it's that, okay, my buddy comes along, he's there for my safety,
Right.
which is...
Yeah.
What's going on?
I mean, the obvious name here is Peterbilt, right?
As a truck driver?
There's also Trucker Carlson, which is very cute.
I think we have had that.
Oh.
I think we've had that too.
All right, let's go, Moon.
Of course, a lot of Jeff Burton's because this is kind of one of his.
That was his thing.
Let's see. We have Alfred Hitchcock. We have Turner and Hitch. Hitch Hedberg. Lilo and Hitch. Walker Texas Banger. Hitchard Gear. Hike Tyson.
Hike Tyson's great.
I like Lilo and Hitch.
Richard
Lilo and
Simmons.
Hitch.
Do you like Lilo and Hitch? That's pretty good.
Whatever you want.
Well, it's not just what I want.
Sometimes.
Sometimes it is.
Lilo and Hitch it is.
Lilo
Thank you.
and Hitch. Thank you.
And just two people going on an adventure together.
Yeah.
That's it.
Two
Having some road
adventurers.
sodies.
I would actually answer that in.
Rafe's writing down the email address.
Sounds pretty fun.
All right, let's get to our third and final ad. Lern, coming at you.
Pimple popper, woman for man, 27 years old, Halifax. I became obsessed with pimple popping videos a few years ago, and it has become my fetish. And I'm looking for someone with severe acne, boils, and blackheads to rail me out while I put the squeeze on you. LOL. The more gnarly and pus-filled, the better. I want to ride you and watch the little white worms squirm out of your lesions.
Whoa.
As your pus and gunk oozes and squirts, I will then rub it all over my body. There is something in the texture that has become my obsession. I want to drain you dry. I will get hornier and hornier as I pop, and as your pustules and papules explode, so will I. I have a looped hollow spooned instrument to pull across your blackheads, and just like a child making brownies, I want to lick the spoon. I'm going to throw up.
This is...
Whoa!
I found this one.
Yum. I want the filth inside you on me. I will be your filthy girl in any way you like. Nothing is off limits, and no depravity is too wild. This is a two-way street. Serious and extreme acne sufferers, please need only apply. Kisses.
Okay.
Wow.
Well,
Oh my God.
well, there's that one.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn. It makes the other two sound like nice and sweet.
Right. Just pick up the hitchhiker. Let's just go. God.
There are some good names.
Yes, don't forget though, it's a gal.
This is a woman. This is a woman for man.
Ugh.
This is a woman.
We got a lot of
for
great
man.
dude names.
Yeah,
we have a lot of repeats too. Susan Boyle, we've had that before.
Had that.
Let's see, Pimple Stiltskin, I think we've had that before.
Mary Poppins.
Yeah, I had that before.
What a
There's
great name that would be.
there was a good one in here.
Mary Poppins would be the one. Have we already had that, Scott? Do you know?
Hickey Rourke.
like
Very
I have.
funny. Catherine Zeta-Jones, also very funny.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah, that's got to be
That's
because I
it.
think Mary Poppins has been used.
Pimple
Acme
Longstocking.
Hathaway.
Dude, if it was a guy, Uzi Osborne is pretty good. And Pimple Jack.
Also, Burst Reynolds. Burst Reynolds is
It's
very
Catherine
funny.
Zeta-Jones.
It's Catherine
Pimple
Zeta-Jones.
Anderson.
Leah Squamini,
Oh,
Let it be
Drainey
known.
Wilson.
also good.
Drainey Wilson's pretty good.
Betty Whitehead. Sister
Catherine
Sledge.
settled on
S-Y-S-T.
Catherine Zeta.
Catherine
Jones.
Zeta-Jones.
People deserve the honorable mention. Sister Sledge is very funny.
Catherine Zeta Jones.
Kirstie Alley, also good.
Ugh.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is the one, though. Well done.
Oh. That's
I ain't even putting that to paper, I'll be honest with you.
kind of hitting my stomach.
Okay, Zitta Jones. All right, folks, there are the three ads. We've got ad number one, that's Bass Ventura.
This is the guy that basically wants to live out the speaker scene from Private Parts, Howard Stern's Private Parts for the 90s.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I don't think he liked his wife very much.
Yeah, she finally passed away, which is weird. And I'm out looking for a Craigslist lady to do this with. Okay, then you heard from Lilo and Hitch.
And this is a guy who just wants to live in the good old days of the 70s where you could pick up a slutty hitchhiker. That's it. Pull off onto a side street. You're shy at first, and then crazy sex in the cab.
And then you just heard from your winner, Catherine Zeta-Jones. Who is
Right.
not picking this one? Moon, go ahead. We're going through the
Catherine
motions.
Zeta-Jones, please.
Learn.
Yeah, same. Gross. Throw it in my
Rafe?
mouth.
Oh my gosh. Twisted Sister, but, you know, C-Y-S-T.
Cyst.
Oh, so good. Where
Rafe?
were you?
Yeah, I mean, let's...
King.
Yep, same.
Okay. Yeah, no doubt.
Hell's
This is a
wrong with
runaway
people.
bride week, I think.
And I do appreciate the other ads.
Yeah.
For the freakiness that they've brought forth.
Right.
I'm sure they'd be happy to be appreciated.
No, I do. Bass Ventura's clever. Lilo and Hitch, that's nice. But Catherine Zeta-Jones, there's a particular grossness that just goes above and beyond. All right, so vote for your favorite ad via Twitter at RizzShow, Show, and we'll have the winner when we sign on tomorrow. Thank you all very much for your name suggestions. Knocked it out of the park, as always. You guys are always great. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we will do your crap on celebrities. It's 7:50. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Severe delays now, 270 eastbound between Gravois and 40. Look out. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a multi-vehicle crash, still 55 northbound at Butler Hill Road. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny skies, fairly low humidity, and near normal warmth. It's going to be nice. High of 85. Right now it's 67 at the Point Studio.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined.
For us.
I got your outfit all picked out for Green Day. New David Lee Roth you have to hear. This is the real love that we can all root for. And suck on it, Apple, because we have the actual #1 album of all time.
Oh, yes!
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Pointfest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Pointfest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound.
So. Wow. Man.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys and a band of your ilk for quite some time.
Ilk.
I like his vocabulary.
Mentality for quite a long time now, and how they've helped both of us. I mean, for me, speaking for me, when I was not feeling like myself, really feeling my age, which I ain't even saying that, but you know, you get to your 40s, you go, oh man, I'm 40. And you hear about all these, you know, oh, it's all downhill from here. And I started feeling that way. And then I went to Mentality, and then I started my testosterone treatment and started feeling better almost immediately. Sleeping better, concentrating better, workouts were better, mood was better. But they don't just do the TRT treatments, TRT therapy. They do peptide therapy. You've heard about semaglutide. They offer that at Mentality. If you're having problems in the bedroom, tadalafil to help with ED issues. They got all Mentality, but you got to make an appointment. I can't do it for you. Moon can't do it for you. You have to do it for yourself. Go to mentalityhealth.com. That's mentalityhealth.com and book yourself a consultation appointment. They'll try to work with your insurance companies too. Mentalityhealth.com. 2 locations, Chesterfield and South County. Mentalityhealth.com.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13. And some days are rough. And she's an amazing girl. But that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, it is one of my favorite memories of all time, and I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just with me, but man, it's something that I look back on fondly and always, always, always will.
Thank you, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's yeah, I miss shows. I miss looking out and seeing people do exactly that, you know, get lost in it, and that's what it's all about. I think the whole world needs music, you know. That's what unites us. So I love hearing stories like that. So thanks for sharing that.
Nah, man, not at all. So big things going on in the Imagine Dragons camp. The new album coming out September the 3rd. It's called Mercury Act 1. I want to know tell me about this album title. What does that mean, or do we find out?
Oh, yeah. The meaning of the title, originally when I was playing around with ideas and thinking through it, I thought I'd call the album Mercurial. Which is a word that basically means volatile or subject to dramatic changes, which is really
Hey, sauce on the side. Let's talk about it. It's delicious. We know that. It's locally made. Yes, 12 locations in 12 years, so they've been doing a good job around town. In fact, Cottleville and is it Edwardsville? Yes, that they have their brand new locations. And there's an app. And they're also offering free delivery if you put my name in there, Lern, L-E-R-N. A free delivery. They don't use third-party apps. They deliver straight from Sauce on the Side to wherever you are. And they're open 7 days a week. So maybe you're thinking about beautiful day. You want a patio to go get lunch on. They're dog-friendly patios. Dinner. They serve beer and wine at all of their locations. And they have something for everybody. So if you got a vegan friend or somebody's a vegetarian or maybe somebody's a big old meathead, everybody can eat at Sauce on the Side. Gluten-free calzones as well. And the monthly specials are excellent. Tony Montana is mozzarella, smoked ham, pulled pork, banana peppers, pickled cucumber and onions, Swiss cheese, and then on the side is that honey mustard sauce. So again, get free delivery using promo code LEARN. Go to any of the locations in the St. Louis area. Find them, sauceontheside.com.
All right, so here we are, way back at Pointfest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. Yeah. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show and Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Like, because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried like really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days. But the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like...
And that was here?
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited?
I don't even remember you guys being... I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
Blues, all right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me...
You know what? I will still...
No, it was Gegita.
Wow. We are going
That's
deep into the 90s
reference of the 90s.
I only know the Whoever You Are song. I have nothing else going on with Gegita, even remotely.
Marcy Playground. Would that have been funnier?
Sex and Candy, St. Joe and the School Bus.
There you go.
Yeah, I could do the single game all day. All day. So, one of the things...
Who sang that song? If you see K. And if you see K.
What song is it?
You die. I don't know. It's a 90s song.
Okay. 90s.
You said you know about the 90s.
Well, I think I know a lot about the 90s, but I don't know necessarily everything.
Okay.
He does.
All right. I really thought that we were going good places when the interview started. Now I'm questioning whether
the interview started.
Never a good sign.
I was going to tell a great story about hot sauce, but I blew it.
Yep. Too late.
I mean, it was a good story, unless it was from Florida, and then maybe it lost a little bit of its...
Except any kind of infestation at the Rizz compound. And it's that time of year. Ticks, mosquitoes. I want to hang outside and not be eaten alive. Well, I've been a client at Amco Range Termite and Pest Solutions for many, many years now. Couldn't be happier. Why should you hire a professional pest control service? You want to protect your family. You want to protect your property. At Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. They are not satisfied until you're satisfied. Committed to giving you the best pest management services available. They stand behind every service they perform. So if you're not 100% satisfied with Amco Ranger, they will work to make it right. And you'll always get the best price. They guarantee that. Trusted and local. Family owned since 1965. Over 55 years of experience serving the St. Louis area. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. All the employees at Amco Ranger are well trained. They're licensed. They're background checked. Thousands of satisfied customers. And they will, for sure, take care of you. No gimmicks or high-pressure sales tactics. Just a great local company. Give them a call, 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS. Online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
We are backstage at Pointfest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in 93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that
acceptable.
sort of thing.
Hey, maybe about a month or two ago, do you remember me talking about that 90s cruise we were going to do?
Yeah.
It was going to be the Rizz Show, 90s cruise, and it was all set. We were ready to announce it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it was
Lern was stoked.
Lern was not going. We knew that. But it was going to go from Tampa to Cozumel to Costa Maya, January 31st to February 5th, 2025. And we just, the company we work for just wouldn't insure it.
Right.
Like they would not allow us to do the event because
Very cool.
of
For
insurance
liabilities.
purposes,
Sure.
liabilities, whatever.
Yeah, that's cool.
But listen, the cruise is happening anyway, and we were giving away a free trip on the cruise. And I got to say, congratulations to Christine Ford from Hillsborough. Christine is going
Nice.
on the
Yeah,
90s cruise
Christine.
this January, courtesy
Congrats.
of Entertainment Cruise Productions.
That's awesome.
I might. There's a small chance that I might see her there, because the Teenage Dirtbags might be on it.
Well, listen.
But they're like, we need to see you live, and I was like,
Okay.
okay, well,
Sit back and watch.
come to the show, and then they didn't, and then they're like, oh, can you send videos? And we did, and they're like, can we? Is there another time we can see you? I was like, yeah, all the shows that we have, but come on,
Every
man,
month.
Well, it's gonna
what do you need?
Regardless of Teenage Dirtbags or not, it's going to be Blues Traveler, Collective Soul, Gin Blossoms, Everclear, Lit, Color Me Bad, Lisa Loeb, Fastball, CNC Music Factory, Jesus Jones, Digital Underground, Sophie B. Hawkins. Again, it's happening January 31st through February 5th, 2025. Royal Caribbean's Serenade of the Seas. And if you're a RizzShow listener and you want to go, there is a $250 discount code for anybody who wants to go. You want to book, just use promo code Rizz while you still can to get $250 off your booking fee.
Can we send Christine our cardboard cutouts to take with her on the cruise? Just asking.
Yeah, that'd be
You know,
cool.
just so we can say that we were on a cruise.
No,
Oh, well.
because I want to go.
Bummer.
Because I want to go, and I would like to do one of these cruises. And because of insurance purposes, I don't know what the hell that is.
That's so stupid.
We do all sorts of dangerous stuff in this job.
Not anymore.
I just love how, I mean, how many companies get to do this kind of stuff, and for some reason, our age.
We can't do it.
Or precious cargo.
So
They're
lame.
like, absolutely
Precious
not.
cargo, that's
Lame.
it. That's it. We must protect.
Don't people like in the other stations go on these
Oh, yeah.
trips to Mexico?
Yeah,
like
they get to do all this cool stuff. And
every
Casey-
16 days.
Casey
Jeez.
Washhausen next door at WIL.
she lives down there
She
now.
lives
Yeah,
pretty
dude.
much in Mexico with Jesse Kiowski,
Yeah.
our general manager's daughter. So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty
there's
sure
a
they
big
have an
difference.
apartment down
There's
there.
a big difference. So
Insurance.
they don't go with listeners.
Oh. Well, I've got
They
done
do too, don't
vacation.
they?
Whatever,
I thought they did those combo
I-
things.
Whatever.
Don't
dude.
start throwing stuff out there. That's not true. I'm saying
I've literally taken Mexican vacations.
this
with
was a
Casey
while
listeners.
ago. What was it within the past 2 years? Because this is the whole
No.
the past 2 years
like
has
10
been
years
this new
ago.
initiative.
New world.
It's a new world.
I'll let you know if we
I
go.
like
It's a
it.
new litigious world.
I'll let you know if we end up going out and playing on that thing, though, because it would be perfect. We'd be doing every 90s song that those bands aren't doing.
I mean, the company leaves 8 balls of cocaine in our office for us every
I know.
night.
Which is nice of them. And I'm not gonna. As
By the
long as
way-
we're not doing them with listeners. They say don't do
Don't
them
do
with
it with
listeners.
listeners.
I got a lawyer, very trustworthy. He could get us on that cruise
I'm
ship.
sure.
if we want.
Yeah, my sister could help, I bet, when she passes the box.
He's very good.
It's not a lawyer thing. It's an insurance thing. It's if you're doing an event with listeners and alcohol's involved, it's a whole thing now.
Yeah. I get it.
So
I know.
that's the behind the scenes here. I fought we were ready to announce it.
I know.
We were a week away.
Did we call Progressive?
Flo even
Dang.
weighed in.
Wow.
Well, I guess we're toast.
And her sister float would help.
It's
sorry.
a bummer, but the cruise is still happening. Congratulations to Christine Ford from Hillsborough.
Congrats, Christine.
You're going for free, and you could still, if you want to go, use that promo code Rizz. You get $250 off your booking fee. Okay?
And when you
Fine.
do it,
Have fun.
say, have the dirtbags on this show.
You're just looking for a free cruise.
No, they get
You're
I
looking
think-
for a free cruise.
No, I think this would be a great opportunity. I think it
No,
would be
he
a lot
wants
of fun.
money.
Well,
Would you do it for free if it was a free
I would do
cruise?
it for free. I would do it for the cruise.
I mean, it wouldn't be for free because you'd be getting
yeah.
you'd be
I would do it for a
room
room.
and board. And all.
getting a room.
I do it.
Right.
I do it for the room. You know, like I don't know what I have to prove to these folks.
Let's be
that-
honest, you're looking
that
for
we
a
would help
cruise.
sell tickets, but whatever.
You're looking for a cruise.
You have to stay with Johnny Venus, though. You can't.
That's fine, dude. We've roomed together before.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, would it be perfect? You're looking for a free cruise. I get it, man.
You're going to stay
I get
below
it.
the water surface.
I get it.
What about that?
Do what now?
You were down in the cabin crew, in the below deck.
Oh,
Yeah, underneath.
You know what? In that case, I'm out.
I'm out.
I'll
No,
stay.
you got to have a balcony. If
Welcome
you're doing
me.
one of these cruises, you got to have a balcony.
Yeah, you give me a balcony. I'm helping sell tickets, man. Put me in a basement.
Yeah, if you're doing one of these cruises, make sure you request a balcony because you don't want to be in the middle.
Yeah, it's worth it. It costs more, but it's totally worth it.
It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. Yeah, if you're inside, well, I mean,
Do they have windows down in the submarine level?
No, I mean some of them have portholes. You can get the porthole ones that are like below the balcony ones, but still on the outside, and then there's the inside ones that don't have windows or portholes.
Yeah, they have really cool paintings of sea turtles and stuff.
That kind of sucks.
Scott knows.
They let you glamp in the lifeboats.
Yeah. All right, today is June the 6th. Back in the day, 180 years ago, 1844. Happy birthday to the Young Men's Christian Association. That was founded on this day back in 1844. That's the YMCA, guys. Happy birthday to the Chrysler Corporation, founded this day in 1925 by a gentleman named Walter Percy Chrysler. Now it's owned by Stellantis. 80 years ago today, 1944, Allied forces stormed the beaches of Normandy. Today is the anniversary of D-Day. Let me see. 41 years ago, 1983, Reading Rainbow premieres on PBS.
Did you hear that they caught somebody who was trying to mess up the stuff over in France? And it was at the airport that I was just there.
You okay?
I'm okay. But did you see that?
No.
Oh, yeah, dude. They arrested somebody who was trying to bomb something. He had a bomb, and I think the bomb went off. Or it was about to, or something. Look it up. It was something right down the road from Charles de Gaulle.
They were going to do it.
And this guy was trying to mess up something
in Normandy for the anniversary?
For people coming in, like diplomats and different people coming into Charles de Gaulle for the D-Day.
Wow.
So that was 80 years ago today. And think about, the World War II survivors now. I mean, everybody's in their late 90s.
That's
right?
wild.
That's wild. 34 years ago today, in 1990, a judge in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, ruled that the Two Live Crew album, As Nasty as They Want to Be, was obscene, making it illegal to sell. 2 days later, a Florida record store owner was jailed and later convicted for selling the record. Classic cut, Me So Horny.
Ooh, me so horny. Ooh, me so horny.
26-year-old not been named in custody on Thursday at headquarters of France's Domestic Intelligence Service. The suspect terrorist who triggered a bomb in a Paris hotel room is an ex-Russian soldier who wanted to target French companies supplying weapons to Ukraine. It is alleged, but it was a planned terror attack for the time when they were getting ready to celebrate.
That's wild.
Remember the 80th
anniversary.
So horny. 33 years ago today, 1991, NBC announces that Jay Leno, not David Letterman, would be taking over for The Tonight Show. 32 years ago, 1992, Whose video debuts on MTV. At the time, it was the most expensive video ever made.
What year?
1992. So the video cost $1.5 million. This is 1992.
This was Michael Jackson, Black or White.
Nope.
But I do think it was a Michael Jackson.
No,
It was Scream?
It was not a Michael Jackson video.
What's the one where he's
Mariah
like
Carey?
a pharaoh?
Remember the Times. No, that
Remember the Times.
But Remember the Times debuted on Fox. This is debuts on MTV.
Okay.
It's a 9-minute video. The most expensive video at the time, $1.5 million.
92.
Much of the budget was spent building a church.
Guns N' Roses.
Guns N' Roses, November Rain.
My old manager is in there.
Why'd you have to build a church? There's millions of
They
churches
spent
in the United
a lot of the budget was spent constructing that church that
In the
Slash
desert.
could solo in front of it.
So the dude we were talking about yesterday, one of the guys that started Mayhem Festival, he used to be our manager, John Reese, and he was the tour manager. He started as tour manager for Guns N' Roses and then worked his way up and worked with them. And he is the bodyguard-looking guy that opens the limo door at that scene. I believe it's at the church,
When
right?
everybody starts getting out.
Yeah, and I think he's got Zubas on, full on, like.
I'm going to watch that later today.
Yeah, that debuted. That was a 9-minute video, debuted back in 1992 on this day. Most expensive video ever made to that point.
Stephanie Seymour's wedding dress in that music video is so horrendous, but she's so gorgeous.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories with that video. I think somebody was thrown through the cake and that was not supposed to actually be happening.
Wow.
26 years ago, 1998, Sex and the City premieres on HBO. That show runs for 6 seasons. 13 years ago, 2011, Congressman Anthony Weiner admits he tweeted inappropriate pictures of himself to a woman on the internet. He resigns 10 days later. And 11 years ago in 2013, the Washington Post publishes classified NSA documents that raised invasion of privacy concerns about the government's global surveillance leaked by CIA whistleblower Edward Snowden. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And we're going to start with a collaboration. Green Day and Dickies have announced they're joining forces for a limited edition Dookie capsule collection. There's going to be 4 items in this.
Dookie capsule.
The Dookie capsule, also known as a toilet. T-shirt, hoodie, work jacket, and the coolest thing of all, a set of workers' overalls inspired by the Basket Case music video. I looked at this. This is pretty cool. If you're a big Green Day fan, you're going to want to buy them. I used to wear Dickies. Did you guys wear Dickies back in the day? Like the slacks, the workers' pants?
I did.
Did you?
They were the thing on Warped Tour.
Yes.
The go-to pants or shorts to wear on that.
For sure.
Do they have the hammer loops?
They probably did, yeah. They're really technically a work pant.
Right.
Well, this is pretty cool.
Dickies overalls, which are quite comfortable.
I did too. I had some striped, railroad worker-looking overalls for some strange reason. But essentially, you can get these Green Day Dickies collab on the Green Day's web store as well as Urban Outfitters. It's going to run from June 14th, and this will be exclusive tour merch from July 29th. So if you're a Green Day fan, you're going to go see them on August 15th at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. You might want to be wearing some of this stuff. Kiss brought the end of their road tour to a close in December in New York. They revealed that they're going to be continuing on as avatars, and the video that they showed on the screen that night at Madison Square Garden was met with a lot of raised eyebrows and criticism that's not lost on Paul Stanley. He was recently interviewed, and he said this about what we can expect. He said, "It's not what you saw. It was a double-edged sword because we were showing people the avatars in their infancy, and they look and they will look nothing like that."
So why would you show them?
Why would you show them? Exactly. He says, the idea is not to do a Kiss concert. We want to do something that's a go-to, must-see for everybody. It's Kiss, Cirque du Soleil, and everything you imagine on steroids.
Okay, I think that'd be cool if they do like a Vegas type of thing with Cirque du Soleil.
Like acrobatics.
And, a whole bunch of stuff going with the music. So why show unfinished
avatars
or in its infancy avatars? Where that's going to be what people are talking about. You're smarter than that, Paul.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think this kind of plays into they'll put their name on anything. They jump the gun. They're like, oh, we want to show everybody what we're doing. And there's probably a timeline issue, but essentially it'll be something that we will go see in Vegas.
Or if that's what they were going to be, and people are like, ooh, this is garbage. And they're like, cool. Nah, it's
Back
not
to the
real.
drawing board.
They Sonic the Hedgehog it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it sounds like to me. But
speaking about what does it sound like, guys, anytime David Lee Roth puts out new music, we're going to crank up the jams. And for the second time in 2 months, we have a new song, and it's another cover. This time, it's Tommy Two Tones, 867-5309. Jenny, here is David Lee Roth's version, which is called Jenny Jenny, That Telephone Song.
What is he calling it?
Jenny Jenny, That Telephone Song.
Oh, okay.
Here's David Lee Roth.
I'll tell you all about it.
Oh, cool.
How's this recorded?
We're playing it under the bathtub.
Jenny, Jenny, who can I turn to?
Tom Petty sounds good.
Give me something I can hold on to. And now you think that I'm like the others before.
I mean, this is obviously not a professional recording. This is
just him riffing on his own.
This is him with a couple guys probably playing guitar. Yeah. It sounds good.
Sounds good. Yeah, it sounds really good.
So, Dave released this. Also a video where he's wearing an array of styrofoam heads floating in space.
I think it's pretty good, actually. I'll be honest with you.
It's pretty good.
I'm into it.
I think he's going to be releasing some sort of covers album because earlier this year we got Going Back to Cali, LL Cool J, David Lee Roth's take on that. Now we got Tommy Two Tones, Jenny. So who knows what's going to happen next? I love that he's kind of cross-genring into covers and giving us what we want.
I'm all about it.
I am too.
I'm also all about his karate videos.
I am as well.
I wish he would put more of those out.
Adam Levine left The Voice in 2019 after coaching for 16 seasons. He's going to be returning to season 27.
16 seasons?
16.
What, are they doing 12 a year?
It's a good
Serious?
point.
Like, are you
do
kidding
2
me?
of those
What?
a year.
Probably 2 a year. It's always on.
I had no idea it was even on.
It's always on.
Season 27 will debut next spring, and he's going to be beside Kelsey Ballerini, John Legend, Michael Bublé. So he's coming back.
Interesting.
I read this story, and I got kind of choked up. So trigger your emotions, your heartstrings. So Danny DeVito, Rhea Perlman, super cute couple. They split up in 2017. They were together for more than 40 years. Yeah. They've remained friends. They actually haven't been divorced. They've just been separated.
I thought they were back together.
Well,
I thought so too.
Danny DeVito wants to be back together. A source was saying that he consults her on all sorts of important decisions. They spend holidays and birthdays, even anniversaries together. He's very coy, cautious about the subject, and the last thing he wants to do is make Rhea, feel weird. But he wants to get back together with her. And a source adds, if she wanted to move back in and make a go of things, he'd be back in a flash. But there's a feeling among their friends that Danny's too chicken to make the first move.
Aww.
And I love them so
they're
much.
Both short.
They're so short.
They're so tiny.
And also this fact, this is what choked me up. So you remember the movie Matilda that they were in?
Yeah.
They play the parents of the little girl who is Matilda. So I guess in the 90s when that movie was coming out, the lead actress, whose name is Mara Wilson, she was 8 years old whenever that movie was filmed. Her mom was diagnosed with breast cancer. And then she wrote a memoir and said, the memoir is called Where Am I Now? Mara recalled the way that Rhea Perlman and Danny DeVito stepped up to support her during this difficult time in her life when her mom said, hey, I have breast cancer. And how she would regularly have sleepovers, play dates at their home while her mom was receiving medical treatment. Mara's mom sadly died soon after the film wrapped. And so, she remembered that she was heartbroken. Her mom never got to see the finished product before her death. Years later, Danny DeVito told Mara he had taken an early cut of Matilda to her mom in the hospital without anybody knowing. And she saw it before she died.
Damn.
Whoa.
Goosebumps. Makes me love Danny DeVito even more. And so I'm rooting for him.
I want them to get back together.
I do too. That's your good
God,
news for the day.
You know what had me tearing up this morning?
What?
It was very silly, and I was by myself in the office. And I guess the new thing to do and post it on the internet is you sit in a circle with your dog and you put your hand out.
Oh, yeah.
And you see if your dog puts their paw out on top of your
Adorable.
hand.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, as if a team is putting their hands in.
Yeah.
All right, everybody hands in. And you sit around and you see if your dog puts their paw in.
Yeah.
And there was like a montage of dogs putting their paws in.
Oh, it's
and
so
it got me.
Got you?
Do it this weekend.
Jimmy Stewart got me at bedtime. Some got fed to my Instagram. It was Jimmy Stewart reading a poem about his dead dog Bo on The Tonight Show in like 1981.
What?
So it's like Jimmy Stewart's voice, like, "Mom, but come to my bedside." And I was just like, my dog is named Bo, and he's very old. And I was just
man,
this
I
can't
gotcha.
be. I can't watch this at 8:30 at night. That's how now I'm going to bed with that in my brain. It'll get you.
This one got me with the paws in.
It's adorable.
I'm gonna try it.
Do it this weekend. Film it.
I guarantee you my dogs won't do it.
When they don't, you're going to be so upset. You're going to
hate
die.
You're going to hate
Come
your
on,
dog.
I want
What's wrong
this.
with you?
I want this YouTube moment. Hey, recommendation for a show to watch.
Okay.
By the way, on Hulu, I think it came out yesterday. This was recommended to me by our buddy Corey over at DB's and my chiropractor yesterday. The show is called Clipped, and it's on Hulu, and it's about Donald Sterling, the guy who owned the Clippers.
Okay.
And Ed O'Neill, Al Bundy, plays
Sweet.
Donald Sterling. It is, I'm 2 episodes in already, 45 minutes each. Excellent.
Loves it.
Excellent.
Clipped. What is
It's
it
called
on?
Clipped. It's on Hulu.
Okay.
Ed O'Neill is amazing as Donald Sterling.
You know what's wild is I saw that fed to me yesterday. It was the second over, and I went over to it, and it's like a hand with a bunch of long fingernails
Yeah.
on it, and I thought it was like a reality show about a nail salon.
No,
Which I would
no,
also
that's
watch.
funny.
no.
I'm
Remember,
like,
remember the whole Donald Sterling? He had an
Oh, yeah.
affair with his assistant. He was buying her all sorts of stuff.
He said wonderful things about his
and
players.
she recorded everything that he said to her. So she always constantly had recordings going.
Yeah.
Man.
And then when the wife of Donald Sterling was like, you got to cut it off with her, she sued her because he bought her like a Ferrari and bought her like a townhouse.
Sugar daddy.
And the wife was like, no, this is our money. You can't just give it to your mistress. She sued, and she's like, well, I'm going to release all the recordings of you saying racist things. And in the middle of the Clippers actually being good.
Yeah.
It was like Doc Rivers wound up being the coach of the Clippers. They wound up being good.
How many episodes?
I don't know how many episodes. I'm 2 episodes in, but it is It's a dramatization of a real life event.
Sure.
Excellent.
Right on. Clipped. Fans are going crazy over this behind-the-scenes footage of Will Smith and Martin Lawrence's Bad Boys Ride or Die. Will Smith is handling a firearm and working the camera in a very hectic shootout scene, doing both simultaneously. Here's a little bit of what Will had to say about that behind-the-scenes footage. Okay, maybe not saying. So, I was reading this and I watched the video and I'm just thinking of Alec Baldwin and like the gun having the non-blank in it. And I'm just like, can you just not be holding a camera and a gun? There's enough people working on a set where you probably don't need to be shooting things and trying to manhandle
They're
the
doing
scene.
it looks like a first person thing. There's an old clip of Will Smith, someone mishandling a weapon on set, and he corrects them. It's interesting to watch. Like somebody picks a gun up off the table, and he like grabs her and like kind of swings it towards him, and he like looks pissed, and he like grabs the gun and clears the chamber and drops the clip and like chastises the person for the way they handled the weapon.
Wow,
that's an old clip.
Well, Bad Boys Ride or Die comes out on Friday, and it is getting on the Rotten Tomatoes. Go ahead, anybody?
50%?
Is it getting good reviews or bad reviews?
I'm going to say
mixed.
Bad.
62.
62. I got a 58. I got a...
I'll go 70.
70.
Yeah, I'm going to say if they're doing this, it's got to be pretty decent. I'll go 75.
75. One of you is exactly right.
Show me 58%.
70% on the Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty good.
Oh, well, way to go. Will Smith is also going to be on Hot Ones this week, so if you're jacked, you might want to check that out.
You can't beat number 2, man.
Billionaire
That one
Bezos
slaps.
is betting on lab-grown meat. Jeff Bezos grew up on a ranch, but he's donating $30 million for a push for more lab-grown meat. His charity awarded North Carolina State University $30 million to be divided up for 5 years to create a Bezos Center for Sustainable Protein.
No thanks.
And the goal of this project is to become a biomanufacturing hub for dietary proteins that are environmentally friendly, healthy, accessible, and affordable.
I'm going to take
if it's biologically identical, you're not going to try it?
Try it?
I mean, you're going to just say no?
No, I want a regular ribeye from a.
But this is a regular ribeye. It just was
from a cow from a farmer that raises cows, and I'll take that one.
Yeah, I'd rather give the money to the farmer.
Can you give me the
than
reasoning?
This guy.
Yeah, I want to support our farmers.
Yeah, I want to support. I love farmers, man.
Yeah, but what if
me too.
What if
but like,
one day that's not an option anymore? What if sustainability, like they're like, hey, the planet's burning,
well, we got to
and
fight
we got to
back
figure
and
this
get
out.
Then we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
You're going to be.
I will. You
but
can
I think
have
the bridge
mine.
is being built.
You could have. Hey, listen. You could have. There's plenty for you then.
Yep.
Never mind. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about like for the animals' sake. Let's say the farmers now have a new industry to go into, and that's growing this stuff. I mean, you're still farming it.
By the way, you can still support farmers by eating vegetables.
Yeah. This has nothing to do.
Would be great.
This is
I'm sure
not
the cattle
anti-farmer.
farmers would love that.
This is not anti-farmer. This is pro-animal. And for people that are talking about dogs touching their hands in videos, like I would assume.
I'm a pretty interesting guy.
I think that's pandering the farmer
I'm a
thing.
pretty interesting guy.
Well, what's your opinion on this? Effective immediately, Max has hiked its price to an ad-free plan by $1. So if you have Max, it's going to go from $15.99 to $16.99 a month. That's the ad-free plan.
Dang, man, I didn't realize it was so expensive to begin with.
I know. I'm still paying it.
They
I
sneaked
still
in a
love it.
couple of those things. I could, by the way, I tried to do ad-free, or I'm sorry, with the ads. What is it like?
Ad-based.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's bad.
Can't do it.
I can't do
I know.
it.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
spoiled.
I'm giving you all my. You could have all my bugs that you're going to eat, and you could have all my.
No, never mind
all
me.
my
That's
bio,
a great
and you can have my bio
I'm
meats.
curious.
You can have my bio meats and my bugs.
People that are so pro meat, it's like, okay, now you have biologically identical lab grown meat. Why kill the animal? Now you're just so dug in. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying the people are like, no, I don't want that. It's like, well, so you want the dead, so you want to kill something.
Oh yeah, baby.
Is that now the
They
point?
want the blood.
Like I don't get it. Like I'm confused now.
Kill everything.
I'm
Guys,
just asking.
Something that we all could agree on was, Moon, I don't know if you were here. the Apple list of the best. You were here because it was the Lauryn Hill's Miseducation of Lauryn Hill's the #1 album of all time, the best album of all time.
Well, according
to Apple Music. Well, people were not thrilled with that rank of album, and so Ranker.com, people voted to reorder all of them. So they took the Apple list and they reordered that list into the top 100 or whatever. And it's a different #1 record. So I'm going to give you guys a chance to figure out the top 10 on this list. And Lauryn Hill is not on the top 10. In fact, they dropped her all the way number 62.
And what is this based on? Actual sales?
Actual people. People went to ranker.com and just started ranking.
Oh,
So,
I see.
You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about votes here.
Up votes, down votes, all that good
Beatles,
stuff.
White Album.
The White Album is not there, but the Beatles is #1 with Abbey Road.
Yeah, it's funny. Who knows?
Wait, that's #1?
#1.
Abbey Road, okay.
Wow.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
Just start. There's the best albums of all time.
Yeah, something like from Queen or Dark Side of the Moon. From
Dark Side of the Moon's #2.
Whoa.
Dang.
I mean, are we speaking anything from like the
Anything.
Stones?
Yep.
Any genre.
Stones did not get in the top 10.
Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin's #3 with Led Zeppelin 2.
Hey, by the way, if you remember, the last top 10 list had 0 country artists.
That's true. So you think Taylor's countries will make it? Like
There's no country artists in this top 10.
Is there any pop music?
Yes.
Any like modern
Tons.
pop music?
I think country
Michael
fans.
Jackson Thriller.
Thriller is #5.
I think country fans are diametrically opposed to voting on the internet.
Yeah.
It's like they just steer
like,
clear.
we're
They don't know where to
Still
find the
buy
internet.
records.
They're still buying records, but they're not voting
They just buy
online
records.
Top 3.
Like-
for that stuff.
So you guys got 5, 3, 2, and 1. And so Beatles, Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Michael Jackson. There's some more pop. There's some punk. There's classic rock. There's classic,
So
I guess,
Dookie?
Motown. Dookie not on the list.
Motown. Ooh.
All right. Oh, no,
Motown?
Motown.
Stevie Wonder?
Not Stevie Wonder.
Really? Smokey Robinson.
No, not Smokey.
James Brown?
No.
Ray Charles?
St. Louis.
you say
No.
Otis Redding?
No.
Tina Turner?
Stevie Wonder.
No.
Said Stevie Wonder.
Marvin Gaye's What's Going On. #7. There is some grunge on this list.
Nevermind.
Nevermind is #8 from Nirvana.
10.
I've heard of that.
10 is not on. There's no more grunge. Now you just have you have 2 classic rock artists, a huge pop artist, and a punk artist.
Yo, if Kurt was alive, is 10 better than Nevermind?
Punk artist. Top 10.
Personally,
band.
I like 10 better.
Try to be objective.
Personally, I like 10 better. I'm a bigger Pearl Jam fan than Nirvana fan.
Yeah.
Personally,
Is Pearl Jam on there?
No.
It's interesting.
I like.
Hootie.
I think 10 might be better. It only had like 6
massive
#1
pop
singles.
artists. Like
The biggest pop.
Hotel
Aside
California.
from
Prince.
Prince.
Purple Rain.
Is #6.
Okay, Hotel California.
Hotel California is #9. The Eagles.
all right, Scotty.
One more classic.
All right.
So you got 2 left.
Oh, 2 more.
Punk
I
band
disagree with
and a
that.
huge, massive classic rock
punk
band.
Sex
band?
Pistols?
Not Sex Pistols, but in that
The Clash.
The Clash, London Calling is #10. And then finally, the 4th on this list of the best albums of all
Huge
time.
classic.
Huge album. Everybody, even if you hate this band,
Leonard Skinner.
no.
Moon's favorite, The Doors.
There's somebody who's going to love an era of this band. If it's not this record, but this was their biggest record, they're going to love some part of this band.
Fleetwood
Whether-
Mac.
Fleetwood Mac Rumors is #4. So you're, again, top 10, The London Calling, Hotel California,
I didn't
Nevermind,
guess
What's
that
Going
already.
On, Purple Rain, Thriller, Rumors, Led Zeppelin 2, Dark Side of the Moon, and Abbey Road are your top 10 best albums of all time.
Okay.
And that is your crap on
Thank you, guys.
celebrities.
I saw a funny
Celebrities.
interview with Prince yesterday.
You
I
still
didn't know
doing it?
this. He was offered to do Michael Jackson's Bad as a duet. And he turned it down.
Wow.
Because he didn't like the line, "Your butt is mine."
I saw that. He didn't like that one line, "Your butt is mine."
Yeah, and he
Michael
goes-
wouldn't change it.
And he goes, "Who's singing that to who? Because you ain't singing that to me. And I ain't singing that to you." And I was like, Prince is hilarious.
No, and you know what?
The interview's so funny.
And Michael refused to change the
I
line.
know.
That's a great
I
point.
never knew that.
It
I never
could
knew
have
it was supposed to
been-
be a duet.
It could have been Michael Jackson and Prince duet,
Which would have changed history.
but just that one line, that first line, "Your butt is mine," and Michael's like, "Nope."
Yeah, and good for him for being like, I'm not singing it.
Yeah, that's
ridiculous. What a stupid
It
line
is.
anyway.
It is a stupid line anyway.
Well, it's a real stupid line in a duet. It's one thing because it's like, there's some I guess, dare I say, mystery to it when Michael's singing it? Because you're like, I don't know what this means. Is he threatening me? Is this his? I don't know what this means.
Is he licking his lips when he says your butt is mine?
This could mean anything. But when it's a duet, it kind of means one thing. And I don't want a part of that.
It's more like, hey, your ass is mine. I got, I'm going to kick your ass.
The interviewer said that.
Whatever. When you guys,
it was Chris Rock interviewing him even.
But when you got two guys singing to each other in falsetto,
yeah,
it's just not a lyric
exactly.
That really
and
belongs.
They're both wearing one of them's got on 12-inch platform heels
and a blouse,
and the other one's grabbing his crotch every 3 seconds.
And one of them's got
they're homosexual undertones.
One of them's got a purple stage set and a yellow guitar. Anyways, celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Aubrey Anderson Emmons. That's Cameron Mitchell's adopted daughter Lily on Modern Family. She's 17. DeAndre Hopkins, Tennessee Titans wide receiver, is 32. Sonia Walger, that's Desmond's wife Penny on Lost. She's 50. Uncle Cracker is 50. James Schaefer, that's Monkey from Korn, is 54. Max Casella, Benny on The Sopranos, and Vinny on Doogie Howser, MD. He only plays characters that rhyme with Benny and Vinny. Max is 57. Paul Giamatti is 57. Jason Isaacs, pardon me, from The Patriot, the Harry Potter movies. That's Malfoy's dad. He's 61. Tom Araya, that is Slayer's singer, is 63. Steve Vai is 64. Colin Quinn is 65. Jimmy Jam produced almost all of Janet Jackson hits. Also collaborated with Usher, Boyz II Men, Mary J. Blige, Mariah Carey, Prince, TLC, and most importantly, Color Me Bad. Jimmy Jam is 65. Bjorn Borg, the Swedish stallion who won Wimbledon 5 times in a row, is 68. Sandra Bernhard, Nancy from Roseanne, is 69, and Harvey Fierstein is 70. Oh, also, Freddie freaking Krueger, Robert Englund, is 77 years old today.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Tracy Adams. And today's birthday girl's been in 439 fine films, including The Adventures of Buttman, The Attack of the Monster Mammaries, Backdoor Summer 2, Bimbo Cheerleaders from Outer Space, in a movie called Deliveries in the Rear 2, Tailspin. She was in Dr. Hooters, Mammary Lane, Wild Bill's Big Butt Babes 2, and who could forget a role in 1987's Rambo 2, The Sex Platoon.
We heard from Wild Bill today on Freak of the Week.
Yeah, right. Well, he's got a movie out.
Making movies.
Tracy Adams is 66 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we're going to play Match Up with Moon.
Oh, I thought that was tomorrow.
Nope, that's today, and that's happening after the break.
All right.
So King Scott's going to come on in, mosey on in, if you would.
Yeah.
He's going to ask us 5 questions each. Whoever answers the most questions correct, our respective teammates will win their choice of prizes. I believe we've got, let me see, 1 pair of Green Day tickets left. We've got tickets to go see Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper. We've got tickets to go see Cage the Elephant. And we have a couple pairs of tickets left to go see the St. Louis Battlehawks take on the San Antonio Brahmas. Home playoff game, Sunday, 6 o'clock at the Battle Dome.
And I do apologize in advance. These are not easy today, so sorry about that.
Right on.
Good.
Whatever, bro.
Good luck.
Do you want to introduce Lifelines?
Why would you? I mean, only you would suggest that after you've lost like 6 in a row.
All right, fine.
Shots fired.
Fine. I believe I won the overall competition the last 2 years in a row.
Yeah, and I
But
won
it's
3
okay.
years
It's
before
all right.
that.
It's
I
fine.
still have more trophies on my shelf than
It's
you
fine.
do. Oh, don't.
It's fine.
This is not a fight you're going to win right now.
It's fine. I was going to try to get the other 2 show members involved,
Yeah.
but fine.
No, this is the time where I snack,
is that a
so
fact?
I'm cool.
Okay, you're cool?
Yeah, I'm good, dude.
Hey,
This is where I like to zone out.
go ahead.
All right.
And I hope you guys listening are not zoned out because we're trying to entertain you.
I'm
Thank you,
kidding.
guys.
I'm highly invested. I like to. I play a little. I have my own little game I play during Matchup with Moon where I make eye contact with you guys when you give an answer. Go.
Yeah, I do notice that.
I
do notice that.
I've created my own game being played in the room, and I like playing that game.
All right, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Matchup with Moon is next. All right, it is 8:34. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Delays 270 eastbound between Big Bend and 64. Average speed down to about 25 miles an hour. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies today, fairly low humidity, and near normal warmth. High of 85 right now. It is 72 at the Point Studio.
We are backstage at Pointfest, and we have the absolute pleasure for the first time of speaking to Ash from New Year's Day. Welcome, and it's great to have you at Pointfest.
We're so honored to be at Pointfest today. It was so much fun.
You had that crowd going. You know what I mean? How do you handle the challenge when you are coming into a situation where you know, there's a headliner, we're playing a little bit earlier on in the day. That is not an easy thing a lot of times, but a lot of bands enjoy that challenge.
We are one of those bands.
Yeah.
Obviously I'd love to be the headliner eventually and play at later time slots, but I really do enjoy being one of the openers, even though it was hot.
Yeah.
Even though it was so hot. But
So here's the audio of me leaving the radio station. That's me on my way to Foley Dental Group. I got a dentist appointment today, that's right. Just a cleaning. Hopefully everything's all right in my mouth, but I drive over to Glen Carbon every 6 months, go to Foley, because Dr. Foley's the best. The whole staff over there, they're amazing. Brand new office, 590 Glen Crossing Road. A positive patient experience was the top priority when they designed that new space. Double the spaces before, so they accommodate patients for everything from regular checkups to implants to pediatrics. And they're always saying over there at Foley, like, I've never had a dentist talk to me about that before. Because at Foley Dental, they treat people not just mouths. They discuss blood pressure and heart attack risk and sleep and airway health and how, your teeth are connected into all that stuff. And, of course, your gums, your bones, your teeth. Your experience at Foley is going to be different because their philosophy is rooted in complete health, not just oral health. If you're looking for Invisalign, again, dental implants, they do all that stuff at Foley Dental Group. Online at FoleyDentalGroup.com. That's FoleyDentalGroup.com, now in Glen Carbon.
Here's something that I firmly believe in. We're just going to start the interview here because it just seems like a good place to pop off. But I want the artist to do what the artist wants to do. If you want to make 5 radio songs in a row, great. If you want to make 5 fan tracks in a row, great, because I feel like it's your art. So who the hell are we to tell you when it needs to be a radio single or when it needs to be this or that? It needs to be whatever the hell you're feeling, whenever the hell you're feeling it.
Yeah, and you're right. It froze a little bit. Popular Monster was not supposed to be a radio song, by the way. As you could tell, the bridge is like death metal, almost like the scream and stuff. I was like, okay, the rest of the song is like sick. I was like, this is never going to be on the radio. Let's put double kick in the let's make the bridge the craziest thing you've ever heard. And lo and behold, it went straight to #1, went platinum. And I was like, wow, and then they came to me, dude. Wow. So then after that, I found a formula, and there's like this formula and it worked and it's what I wanted it to do. And you're absolutely right. You let the artist do whatever they want. And, and you don't, it's like the opposite of selling out almost. Like I did what I wanted to do and it worked, I love that. So it's brilliant.
Absolutely. And also
job right now that you just don't vibe with, that it's not a career, it's just a job. You don't like who you're working with, you don't like your boss, whatever. You just know that this is not going anywhere and you're looking for something more. Well, if it's just a job you're heading to and not a career, visit apply.ficstl.org today. You can apply right there. Apply.ficstl.org, because there's a huge need right now in the industry for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. And as a floor layer, we are talking about meaningful work. Your family's going to have lifelong benefits. We're talking about a career, a lucrative career with opportunities to continue to learn and grow. And once you get started, you start making money right away. As you learn, you earn. Apply to become an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. Lucrative, creative, meaningful work, and giving you the peace of mind knowing that you have a career with the most competitive health coverage and pension for you and your family. It is so much more than just a job that you're going to and you're like, "Ugh." Check it out. Apply.ficstl.org.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters,
Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay.
If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to a Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the
pretty
owner
much.
of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes it feel fun.
And then he was like, check this out. He's like, you're really gonna like this, because I was like, I really like Nirvana. And he was like, if you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this. And he put on Bad Brains, and I was like,
This slaps. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I don't have that.
I'm getting all of these records. I'm getting this record.
You should crush me.
Yes.
I'm getting this record. I'm getting this record.
Okay, so we're going. I definitely see
These records are hard to find. Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I don't know much about Leonard Cohen other than the Pump Up the Volume songs, to be very honest with you.
He is an incredible songwriter. He's a huge inspiration. My dream would be to just write one song as good as a Leonard Cohen song. He's just the best songwriter.
And you, and I mean, and you hold, but so like then, but then how do you rank your own like songwriting when you're ranking it up against some of your favorites and arguably some of the greatest people that have ever written a song ever?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, well, like Kevin and I were talking the other day, listening to Bruce Springsteen. I mean, his lyrics are out of this world. You paint a picture, like you don't even need.
He puts you there.
He puts you there. Taste, touch, smell, sound. You're in the 3D experience of wherever he's taking you, and that's really like Leonard Cohen does that. And I don't think I'll ever achieve that level, but like I'm a perfectionist.
On your car and your home insurance, Allstate and my agent, Tracy Bibb, has some great rates out there. At the Rizz household, we have all our policies through Tracy Bibb and the Bibb Agency. The house, the 2 cars, we have an umbrella policy, and we have both life insurance policies through Tracy Bibb. At Allstate and Tracy Bibb, you get that personal attention from your agent. Most people have never met or talked to their agent. It's just a name on a sign or letterhead. Who is this person? You never get to speak with them. Tracy's always there for clients, and she'll work with you to make sure you have the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if something happens, but when something happens. We will all have a claim in our lifetime with either our car or our home, unfortunately. But when claims do arise, Tracy and Allstate, they're going to make the claims process easy and quick. Even their app, the Allstate app, is amazing. So get a hold of Tracy today for a non-committal quote. It's free and it's easy. 314-328-4260. That's 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams.
Learn on. What do you got?
I made Cheddar Bay biscuits last night.
Oh, that's right.
Man.
Cheddar Bays.
Dude.
So you got a box of the Cheddar Bay biscuit mix.
I did.
Available at all your grocery stores.
Yes.
And it's great. You just need
Water and cheddar cheese.
Water and cheddar cheese.
They even
Great
bring,
cheddar.
and you drizzle. They give you the packet of the garlic seasoning.
Stuff. Yeah.
You just melt some butter with it. I asked each and every one of you if you wanted a Cheddar Bay biscuit.
No, I'm good. Thank you very
I
much.
appreciate the offer.
Scott's going to have one, and Rafe and I just had our best friend biscuit, so
We did.
that's essentially what
Cheddar Bays. Remember I brought those to a Halloween party, and some woman thought it was my own recipe?
Just let her
And you
roll
took
with
credit
it.
for it.
And I took credit for it.
Yeah.
Wow.
She calls me Cheddar Bay. I said they're
Cheddar Bay boys.
from the Rizz family cookbook. You know, these we call them Cheddar Bay biscuits.
I did think
We
of you
call
as
them
I was
CB.
making them last night. Like, as I was dropping the dough onto the cookie sheet, I'm like, this is Scott Rizzuto's famous recipe.
Yeah,
right here.
yeah. And then she called me. I was leaving the party. She goes, "All right, see you later, Cheddar Bay."
We call them C-double-Bs, C-dubs.
Hey, a lot of people forget the Cheddar Bay boys ran the Suction Boys out of town.
Yeah,
earlier.
that's right.
Yeah, they did.
That's right.
Old school Rizz listeners know exactly what I'm talking about. You ain't heard about the Suction Boys in a grip, have you?
Yeah, with the Cheddar Bay boys.
You're welcome. They heard the Cheddar Bay boys were in town. Over.
Today is National Eyewear Day.
Oh,
Me
Glasses,
too.
man. Glasses have gone from, one-time geek necessity to a, cool fashion accessory.
Well,
Glasses are hot right now.
It still lets you know they're smart.
well, they're making them a lot better. You know, there was like there were three different glasses in the 80s. And they were all birth control glasses. That's what the military glasses, that's what they called them. Like, these are your birth control glasses. Because they look like Harry Carey's, dude.
Yeah,
They were,
yeah. When I was a little kid, I used to wear glasses.
They had the Dahmers, the Harry Careys, and the Ben Franklins. That's what you had in the 80s. There were no other design of glasses.
and the Mr. Peanut.
Yes. Wasn't
Mr.
one of the
Peanut.
monocle?
What, like a monocle?
Monocle, man.
Who the hell
They're
wore a
actually-
monocle?
they're-
I
Wealthy
always was
people.
a big fan of.
There was a fourth, and that was the librarian. The ladies' glasses that looked like Wolverine's outfit.
Yes.
And had a chain hanging from them. That was your four. There was no lens crafters.
I had the Jeffrey Dahmer.
Me too. And I
I had
adult
the
size.
Jeffrey Dahmers.
I faked an eye exam because I thought glasses would make me look cool, and then I got adult size Dahmers. I
Eh?
did not look cool. I sent her a picture
Yes.
when we sent them all of our grade school
Did I
pictures
send you a
over.
picture of me with glasses?
No, you omitted that era.
Oh, listen. I'm at the mercy of what my mother sends me.
Roseanne, I'd like to see Little Riz in glasses, please.
Little Rizz.
Our cousin showed up once with glasses. They were a hybrid between the Dahmer and the Carey, and they were red.
Ugh.
Red. It was like whoa, that's a new look.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I had astigmatism when I was a kid, and the doctor said this kid's never getting out of glasses. And I fought that stigmatism, and I won. Now I got eyes like a fighter pilot.
Sure.
Determination.
Sure, dude. That's how it works.
Yeah, I fought
What
it.
is the exception to science?
I got it, and I have good vision. Now I am.
What does this say?
It says you're so cool.
left to right.
H
Fighter pilot. Remember, I am 7 feet away from
H.
you at best.
It says hello.
Here, write a word down and let me see it and back up.
Okay.
And
Okay.
these are Blu-ray glasses, so they don't even.
Right, you're wearing non-prescription glasses simply because you like the way they make you look, huh?
No, I also don't like how the screens make me feel. Here we go. Okay, let's see. That says.
Oh, we're doing an eye exam.
Coodwood.
I can't even tell what you're holding up right now. Is that a piece of paper?
It says go to hell.
What does that say?
Same size as Rizz.
Coodwood.
No.
I can't tell even what you're holding. Is that paper or a soccer ball?
Coven mount.
It seems like
you're
you need
blind
thicker
as a bat,
glasses.
dude. You do need glasses.
Cornhole.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Right in front of your face.
I'm going to see my doctor
Coodwood.
after the show. Coodwood.
Coodwood.
So you got the blue light glasses?
Yeah.
I know you wear them too, Scott.
Yeah, because my eyes were hurting really bad, and those did help, but I haven't had to wear them for a hot minute. But I'm down to do it again because I did look smart.
You did look smart. I mean, the hair makes it look dumb, but
Hey,
the glasses equal it out.
don't talk
guys.
about redheads this
What?
way.
We were talking to Jamie Rivers when we went to dinner this last weekend, and I can't tell. I've had 20/20 vision. I've had great vision my whole life, and I can't tell if they're actually printing stuff way smaller on the back of like bathroom items, I feel like it's not that I'm losing my vision.
No, you are. We're getting older. We're 46.
Sometimes when I got to read
45.
the directions on a product and it's in a little, I mean, everything's it's in a thing this big.
Yeah.
Rafe, we need readers.
Right.
I don't want to get
Jamie,
readers,
do you see when we were out at the restaurant?
Oh,
Jamie
sad.
had his readers
it was
on.
sad to watch a man
No, it's
built
not.
like a brick
House.
crap house.
Former
sitting there
NHL
with
player.
a hot denim jumpered wife whose boobs were ogled by a fan, just watching the two hot people sit there. And then he had a little thing on the back of his phone where he like plopped his thumb out like one of those magnetic credit card poppers, and it was the saddest thing I ever saw, dude. It was like a little
A monocle?
plastic. No, it was just like Ben Franklin glasses that were like built into his phone that he just rested on his
sat on the
nose.
bridge of his nose.
They had no handles.
That's freaking.
They were
okay,
just
those
like,
are rad.
you remember the Steve Martin jerk thing where they put the thing on and
Those
everybody
are
goes
great,
cockeyed from it? That's what it felt like. And Jamie Rivers he was looking at the bill and he goes, or the wine list or something. And he's like, "Oink." And I go, "What the hell was that, man?" And he goes, These are my readers. I keep them. I'm like, "You keep them in your cell phone?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got a little. They pop out."
That's cool as hell.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I did notice that. He took out the readers.
He
I go,
did.
"Oh, man, okay."
And they were comically small.
I love glasses.
And he put them on the bridge of his nose.
That's kind of awesome. Yeah.
And they were right in the back of his nose. So he'll never forget them.
No,
We're there.
Yeah.
We got
I don't want that for me.
Tis
Well,
time.
you're in denial.
Time to take the keys away from Rafe.
You're in denial.
I will.
Denial's not
I'll
just a
will my
river
sight
in
back.
Egypt. Okay? All right, let's do this contest. All right. So I have not been performing well these past couple competitions. I believe I've lost 4 in a row.
Not
Well,
bad. Maybe
it
I'm
could
just
be worse.
performing that good. Maybe I'm just performing that well.
I think it's on me, guys.
All right.
I'm not giving you anything. Not giving you an
I would
inch.
expect
You're just a
nothing
little
less.
behind. Moon has 6, you have 2.
Okay,
So
well, all right.
You could turn this around.
Turn it around. Starting maybe right now.
Get your readers
All right,
out.
we have a pair of Green Day tickets left. We got tickets to go see Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper. Special guests, Ministry and Filter. KG Elephant playing a big summer show at Young the Giant. And we have tickets to go see your St. Louis Battlehawks take on the San Antonio Brahmas home playoff game Sunday over at the Battle Dome at America Center. So, during the break, we agreed that Moon will receive the questions first. I will go into isolation first. All right, let's get our teammates. Matt Baldwin, good morning.
Morning, fellas. What's up?
All right, Matt, who's it going to be? Team
And Lern. Sorry.
No, that's cool.
She's eating a Cheddar Bay biscuit. Matt, Team Rizz or Team Moon?
I'm going to go Team Rizz.
All right, buddy.
Wow.
Hope I don't let you down. Chris, your Team Moon. Chris.
Anything up? Let's go Team Moon.
Okay, all right. He's there. He's also eating a Cheddar Bay biscuit.
I know.
Okay.
Everybody stuff your mouth.
Okay, I'm going to put my earbuds in.
Huh?
Please tell me if the background music is too hot or too low.
Too hot.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it's cursing?
Okay,
To who?
I'm going to put the music on here. I'm going to put my music on. I'm in.
Everything's cool. All right.
We could have sold that. Here we go.
Okay, so Chris. It's for Chris here, Mooners.
Hey, Scott.
What breed of cat doesn't have fur?
Hairless. Right? I mean, hairless cat. A hairless cat.
A
Is it-
breed.
is it- yeah. I would say the breed that has no hair is called the hairless cat.
Okay. So what popular young adults book series sends tributes to participate in a televised competition in which they fight to the death?
The Hunger Games.
Who did the U.S. buy Florida from?
Who did they buy Florida from? I mean, I want to say something like France, but it's down there. Spain? Spain had a lot of right. They had their flags in a lot of land down in that area. I want to say France, man, but I will go ahead and say I think that was more the chunk south and west. Man.
Oh man.
Just for the joke of it, I'll say Spain.
Spain.
Okay. And which travels faster, sound or light?
Light. I'll take it back. I'm going to say France.
Okay.
I'm going to say France.
France. La France.
Oh man,
Which
we're so regretting that.
which month of the year is National Ice Cream Month?
Oh my gosh.
We all know this one.
Oh, did we talk about that?
Talk about that.
We talk about that. You would think it would be July.
Sure about that?
So I'm going to say July.
Okay.
Now here's the tiebreaker. What year was the 50th American state admitted to the Union?
What year was the 50th state
admitted to the Union?
Oh my gosh, that's great. That's a great question.
Thank you.
See, 1816, I think it was in the 1900s. It was Hawaii, if I remember correctly. I'm going to say it's in the 1900s, even though I'm probably way off. I'll just say 19. Oh man, is it that far back? Shoot! I'll tell you, 1916.
1916. All right.
You know what? I don't think so. I think it was even later. Might have been in the 40s or 50s. He's gonna go 1800s. I'm gonna say 1923.
Okay.
Just to give me some gap.
Perfect.
But I do think it was like 51 or something. All right. But I don't know. It could be 1851.
It was 1916.
Hell,
it's
I don't know.
1953. We're going 1923.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Are we good then?
Yeah, I guess so.
Alrighty.
I lost this one.
Yep.
Good.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, good luck, man. Good questions.
All right.
Thank you.
Hard
He's
as hell
all
today.
over the place.
Okay.
I thought this all kind of had a theme.
I couldn't even tell you one of them because I was bouncing around so much.
Yes.
All right, I am ready. Moon's putting himself into isolation.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Okay.
My heart
Good to
jumped.
go. And we're off.
Rizz,
Yeah.
what breed of cat doesn't have fur?
What breed of cat doesn't have fur? Oh, God. My buddy's got one of these. Damn it. An Egyptian hairless.
Sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Yes, I'm not sure.
All right.
You gonna be?
Hey.
What popular young adult book series sends tributes to participate in a televised competition in which they fight to the death?
The Hunger Games.
Who did the U.S. buy Florida from?
Spain.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Which travels faster, sound or light?
What travels faster? Light.
Which month of the year is National Ice Cream Month?
Oh, it's a dumb month, too. It's like November.
Now, here's a tiebreaker. What year was the 50th American state admitted to the Union?
The 50th state. What year? 1964. Just throwing it out there.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yep.
All right.
How'd you do?
I don't think I did. Wow.
I don't think we did well at all. I didn't.
This first one.
This first one was a joke. He's trolling us.
Mm-hmm.
No, I
You
didn't know
should
the
know
answer.
it. You're gonna kick yourself that you don't know it.
I know. He's screwing us here. He's just making
This
us
is
look a fool.
This is so common.
My buddy's got one of these cats too.
What are you talking about?
What's the breed of hairless cat?
Here we go. Hey, just let's
Okay, here
go
we
our
go. The
roll.
answers.
Who the hell
Let's go.
knows that
Let's
unless
go.
I had one?
Here we go.
Let's go.
Yep. What breed of cat doesn't have fur?
Moon said hairless. Rizz said Egyptian hairless. You both are wrong. It's Sphinx.
Yes, it's Sphinx.
Oh man.
Which Rizz, you got a little closer.
I know. I knew it was Egyptian something or other.
All right.
All right.
Oh, I thought you would have known that. I thought this was a common. I thought it was a common.
No.
Wait, the Sphinx, or there's a breed of cat called
A
Sphinx?
Sphinx breed of cat.
Yeah.
Is there such a thing as an Egyptian hairless?
It's S.
Is there a hairless that's not a sphinx? And it's just called hairless?
Egyptian hairless.
I guess I should have said what
I mean, it's a good question. We both screwed it, but like, I
mean, do both? Is this a gray one where they both fall in correctly?
No, you're probably right. More people know.
What is an Egyptian hairless cat called? The Sphinx. It's their name is the Sphinx. It's a Sphinx cat.
But their nicknames are.
But Egyptian hairless. It says an Egyptian hairless cat. What is that called? A Sphinx. But what is a hairless cat?
It may not matter. It may not matter.
Okay, we'll see.
Hairless.
What popular?
I knew it was something Egyptian.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
What popular young adult book series sends tributes to participate in a televised competition in which they fight to the death?
You both said Hunger Games, and you're both correct.
I saw that new movie too, the prequel. It was not bad.
I want to see that one. Yeah. Who did the U.S. buy Florida from?
Moon went back and forth. He said Spain, and then he went La France as if his official answer, and Rizz went Spain.
You went to Spain?
I went actually with Spain.
Ah, dang, I think I got it wrong, but I was
And the
going
correct
Louisiana
answer
territory.
is Spain.
Dang.
Yeah.
You lucky butt. I went back to.
I'm not lucky on that one.
Well, because I had a Spain.
He started with the Spain,
back.
but I love
Your
you both
logic
did.
wasn't bad because the Louisiana
Purchase, right.
was France, but Cortez was in Florida looking for the fountain of youth.
Ponce de Leon was.
Oh, yeah, right. Ponce de Leon.
And, but I like you both did Spain.
Louisiana Purchase was not. Florida was not involved.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
No,
I know. It went west. He was working it out. He was right. Louisiana's right there, but it was Louisiana west.
50-50. I blew it.
Cortez discovered.
Is that the windmill guy?
I blew it.
All right. Which travels faster, sound or light?
You both said light.
And you're both correct. It's
Yes.
light.
That's obvious.
So what am I up?
He's up by
One.
one.
Ooh.
And these next two questions could change everything.
Well, this is the final question.
This is the final question?
Oh, boy. So we have a battle
Is
on our
there,
hands.
is there drama? Is there an old boy?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it's
okay.
Spain. It's Spain.
Spain. Okay.
I would have had it.
So if I get this right,
You win.
I win. If we both get it right or wrong,
You
I win. If I get it wrong, you
we
get
got
it
a
right.
tiebreaker.
We got a tiebreak.
I don't remember what this question
I don't
is. Who
Can't believe you
freaking
guys
knows?
forgot. Let's
Is
go.
this-
Really
is this
important.
dumbass
Let's go. Let's go.
Stupid ice cream.
Which month of the year is National Ice
And
Cream
you know,
Month?
you read this crap every day. He reads the thing
Yeah,
that
but I don't
says
pretend
today is
anything.
hot dog day.
Well-
Tomorrow is wallpaper day.
Moon said July. Rizz said November.
And the correct answer is July.
Oh my God.
So here we go.
Why
We're
is that
tied up.
controversial?
You should know this.
Yeah, but you know what? I knew it was
I
like.
took a 4th of July guess.
Yeah, that was smart.
November.
I thought it was it was
A
like
month you wouldn't eat ice cream. That's
Right.
what I thought.
Maybe because you read it
February.
so much, you're actually confused.
like we read it was like National Ice Cream something or other when you wouldn't eat ice cream.
Maybe
And
that's day, National Ice Cream Day.
maybe it was day.
Let's see when that is.
Yeah, because I mean that's something that you read. I mean, you're the one that teaches us every day.
Well, I know.
That it's elbow day or whatever.
I'm more of a day
It's
guy, not a
elbow
month
day.
guy.
I think we actually
Yeah, I
campaigned.
heard that about you.
Guy.
Well, I think I blew this, and I tried to play strategy, and I should have just
What is
gone with my
National
heart.
Ice Cream Day?
Sunday, July 22nd, 21st.
I may be thinking of something else.
All right, hamburger.
That's the day. That's the
We're
first
tied
day.
up.
No, it's June. Wait,
Okay,
is that the
well,
first day of
listen, it
summer?
comes down to the tiebreaker. Here we go.
Oh, I think I
Why are you guys so excited?
I so brained myself out of this. I should have
I
gone.
screwed this
I should have gone with
Chris
my
and
heart.
Matt are getting nervous right now.
Here we go.
I should have
Come
gone
on.
with the heart. Come on, baby.
What year was the 50th American state admitted to the Union?
Moon said 1923. Rizz said 1964.
Oh no,
I
I
got
think
this.
it's like 51.
It's in the 50s or 60s.
Yeah, it is. in
And the
50s.
correct answer
Fuck!
is 1959.
Dang it.
And Moon said 51.
Yeah, I should have gone there. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, but even if it
Wow.
said 51, I would have gotten it.
No,
Wait a
I
minute.
would
So
have been.
how are we doing?
Oh,
here?
yeah,
yeah,
you said
right,
64.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who's ever closest?
Closest.
Okay.
Wow.
Without going over. I'm just kidding. Not in this game.
Nice work.
Impressive.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it was good. Well done.
Wonderful. Okay, good game. Now listen, we'll take a break and
Hey,
then we'll get to
Spain,
round number 2,
I wouldn't
okay?
have needed it. I wouldn't have needed it.
We'll take a quick break. We'll come
So
back with
upset
round number
with
2
myself.
and maybe a couple of your emails as well. Spain.
Spain.
Yeah, man. You screwed that one up.
I did, dude. I
Sphinx
blew it. I should have just gone with my heart.
I didn't know it was.
thing.
Both
I always thought it
times.
was
I would have said
Egyptian
Egyptian
hairless.
hairless. I didn't know that was a thing. I learned something today.
I would have said Chihuahua.
We all learned something today.
Sure about that?
9:04. Thursday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. All things are at Spain. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies, fairly low humidity, and near normal warmth. High of 85, right now it's 74 at Spain.
I'm so excited to be back here at Pointfest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes. Josh from Bad Flower, dude, you're really
Hello.
here.
You're a real person.
You are a real
I
person.
thought maybe you were like a computer-generated deepfake.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
I mean, I do feel like an avatar most days of the week, so I think that's the case.
And you look like an avatar in person. Like you look like an avatar version of somebody's real self, but that's your actual self.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. First and most important conversation or question of the conversation: how are you? Just vibe check. How are you feeling today? How are the emotions? It's Pointfest.
Good. I've been so stressed out. We're preparing for our headlining tour. Our album comes out in 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
There's just like so much that has to happen around that. And I stupidly take on so many things on my own, and I don't ask for help. I'm like, no, I want to do this. I want to do the lighting for the tour. I want to design the stage. I want to do all this stuff. And then go time is happening. Like, I only have 2 hands.
For a car or truck or SUV, and you're thinking you got to go to the lot, and you got to deal with a salesperson, you got to deal with a finance person, and it's just a whirlwind of activity when you get a ride. And listen, life could put good people in bad circumstances. Maybe you've had a hiccup with your credit, and you're in the finance office, and they're just, throwing numbers at you, and you're like, what am I paying per month? The Auto Loan Pro, he's the dude. He's my guy. He's going to help you get your life and your credit back on track and get you into a great car. Anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Making a big purchase with finance, it's complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup with your financial situation. The Auto Loan Pro is going to get you back on track. He works with over 50 different lenders. He gets you the very best financing, little to no money down. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. Again, anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Autoloanpro.com, autoloanpro.com.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4?
What?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute,
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on him.
Clive's got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies Clive is wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
All right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
No, yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets...
Dudes, I hope your bods feel good today. I really do. I hope that you woke up today, you got enough sleep, and your muscles are feeling non-sore, and, your mental health is good. I really do worry about you because I know, because I'm around so many men, both in this business and just in my life, that guys don't
know what's going on with their bodies at all times. You have a million other things going on. Victory Men's Health, they want to focus on you. They want to turn that focus on you, and not in an annoying way. They'll check up on you, every couple of months and say, hey, come back in for that microcellular test. Let's see if, the vitamins that we customized for you, make sure they're working, or maybe there's some hormones that you're taking. Let's make sure those are getting reevaluated in the right way and everything is level and you're golden. And they really want you to be living your best life at Victory Men's Health. So if you've been curious, you've been hearing Rafe talk about them and King Scott and myself, and pushing you to live your best life through your vessel, your body, make that appointment, okay? VictoryMen'sHealth.com. There's 4 locations: O'Fallon, Illinois, O'Fallon, Missouri, Town and Country, and the brand new location in Sunset Hills. They can help you out with a lot of stuff. It's time to take care of your body, all right? You need to be around for 100 more years. VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
Joined in the Point studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up, because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now, because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that had caused nothing, you know. So it's and you never know how many times you will have this feeling. So I'm trying to sort of absorb it and enjoy it whilst it's here, and yeah, no, it's a fantastic feeling.
When I had read, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I had read, kind of when the process and the thought process for this was beginning, that you thought that you would have a certain audience that would dig it, that would enjoy it, and that it might even be kind of like sort of an art thing that you could potentially see at like an art installation. Are you yourself a little surprised that it is grown into what it has become now?
Yes. I mean, obviously everything is a gradual sort of these epiphanies of what you can achieve obviously comes gradually, and now obviously I know what took us here, but there was definitely a thousand things that I could never have predicted back in 2008 or 9 or 10 or 11.
Sure.
And so yeah, it's mind blowing, but yeah, I don't know what to say really. I knew I liked it and the material in the beginning, and whenever I played it to people, it seemed to have
Deck envy. What is deck envy? Deck envy is your ugly jealousy of your neighbors, your friends. They have great decks and they're enjoying their decks with their families, barbecuing on their decks, and you have something that's falling apart. Maybe the house you bought, that the deck is in disrepair. So you should probably call Chesterfield Fence and Deck and at least have them out to get an estimate, maybe see some of the projects they've done, free project design. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, 56 years in business. Fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios and windows. We first used Chesterfield Fence and Deck when we got Cat the dog, because we had a yard without a fence and we wanted her to run around and just be safe in the backyard. So we got a beautiful metal fence. Couldn't be happier with that. And then we got the new deck. It's a Vecca deck, the strongest deck on the market, matches the house perfectly. We did the underdecking. We couldn't be happier. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck, all products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And when you mention the RizzShow this month, you'll get 48 months of interest-free financing. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it.
Program. Let's finish up matchup with Moon. I won the first round. It's time for round number 2. Up for grabs, Green Day tickets. What did our winner get? What our winner
We got the last Green Day
Okay,
tickets.
so we're out of Green Day tickets.
All right, taking them off the board. Bye.
Bye, buddy.
Rob Zombie, Alice Cooper tickets, Cage Elephant tickets, and tickets to go see the Battlehawks Sunday over the Dome. It's the first home playoff game. All right, let's go to Chris in Belleville. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning.
All right, Chris, Team Rizz or Team Moon?
I think Moon's going to bounce back.
Okay, so
I
Moon.
appreciate that. After I yawned, I appreciate that confidence.
Sam, Team Rizz or Team Moon? I'll let you choose whoever.
Oh, wow.
I'll go with Team Moon.
Team Moon, all right. I am the underdog here. That's fine. That's just more people to disappoint.
Yeah.
Which is a win for you.
Which is a win for me. I'm constantly disappointing people. My family.
No, you're not.
The St. Louis public.
Going in. I'm not listening to this.
Bosses. All right. So Moon is in isolation. Here we go. Round number 2. Matchup with Mooners.
Rizz.
Here we go. It's King Scott.
What mineral can you add to water to make things float easier?
What mineral?
Yes.
To make things float easier?
Mm-hmm.
What mineral?
In water.
Oh, God. What mineral? That's a great question. What mineral? I'm thinking, you add carbon dioxide. I'm going to say carbon dioxide, but that's a gas. That's a gas. What mineral? What mineral can you add?
Mineral.
So mineral water, it's bubbly water.
Right, what's in that?
I'm going to say carbon dioxide.
You want to say carbon? Or carbon dioxide? Or does that count? I don't know the answer.
I say carbon dioxide.
I'm going to say carbon. That's what I said.
Which blood type is a universal donor?
Oh.
I know you love this one.
Come on, man.
It's my blood type.
It's only been asked. I don't know why I love that one. Okay. In one of the most popular Dr. Seuss books, what won't Sam I Am eat?
Green eggs and ham.
Which of the 6 main characters of the TV show Friends never got married?
Who never got married? Phoebe.
What are baby rabbits called?
Little rabbits. What are baby rabbits called? Bunnies. I have no idea.
Okay. Now here's the tiebreaker. Speaking of Friends, what are the total number of episodes for this long-running series?
210.
Okadokies.
Oh, boy. All right, buddy.
Hoo-wee.
Horrendous.
What a disaster.
It took a while.
Yeah.
Got to the end of the song.
There was one question that got me. That got me like thinking. But overall, very bad job on my part. Okay. All right. Getting myself into isolation. Here we go. Earbuds are in. And here we go.
Moon, you have a lot of responsibility. Chris and Sam.
Okay, King Scott.
Alrighty. What mineral can you add to water to make things float easier?
What mineral can you add to water? I think you're looking for sodium. What mineral can you add to water to make... Yeah, I think it's salt, which is sodium. I say sodium.
Which blood type is a universal donor?
Type O negative.
In one of the most popular Dr. Seuss books, what won't Sam I Am eat?
Green eggs and ham.
Which of the 6 main characters on the TV show Friends never got married?
Never got married. Okay, well, Ross did a couple times. Monica and what's-his-face did at the end. Phoebe was like surprise married. I don't remember Joey getting married. I haven't seen this whole thing, but my wife tried to get me to watch it. I say Joey.
What are baby rabbits called?
Baby rabbits. I know the trick question here is bunny, or the trick answer is bunny, but it's not bunny. It's
Bunny's such a funny word.
bunny.
Bunny.
Bunny's like a type of rabbit or something, I think. Rabbit. Oh, babe, look at the cute little baby rabbit. Oh, it's a puppy. It's a kitten. It's a chick.
The Joey.
A Joey. You know what? Wait, rabbits don't have pouches. Nope, can't be a Joey. Oh man. Is this something that we all know? Is this something you guys all know? It is? Oh. You know what? I don't know. I say rabbit. I say puppy. I say pup. I'm going to say pup. I'm going to say pup.
All right.
That's a dumb answer. I understand. I fully understand that's a dumb answer.
Okay. So, tiebreakers. Speaking of Friends, what are the total number of episodes for this long-running series?
Oh, total. There was like 24 an episode. 20. Can I use a pen?
No pen.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I remember when they made a big deal about Cheers hitting 200, and I'm pretty sure Friends was way over that. So let's say 233. It's a cute number.
All right.
233.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, where's my
good?
math? It's got to be more than that. Oh,
Okay.
I blew that. I think I blew. I think I just way underestimated.
A disaster.
Yes.
What a bunch of crap.
The whole
This
thing,
off the
this whole
rails.
round was a disaster.
Doggone it.
Oh man, I got two people to win for. Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Round number 2, matchup with Moon.
Well, good luck, Chris and Sam. Let's see what we can do here.
Okay.
Oh man, I can't think of anything but that stupid rabbit one.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get that?
No.
Oh, he didn't get that either?
We'll see.
No.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe a good guess. All right, here we go.
Oh no.
What mineral can you add to water to make things float easier?
Rizz said carbon dioxide. Moon said sodium.
And the correct answer is sodium. It's
Yeah,
salt.
damn it. That's for me. And that's for
I was
you.
thinking the Dead Sea.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, baby.
Makes sense.
Everything
Salt
float
water.
easier in salt
I went to the Dead Sea. I floated in the Dead Sea. What an idiot.
La, la, la.
The brain does.
That's what I thought for sure. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, the
Idiot.
Dead Sea. We'll get
Idiot.
that. That's easy. I think it's in the news right now.
Damn it.
What blood type is a universal donor?
Rizz said O positive. Moon said typo negative.
And the correct answer is typo negative.
Yes.
Think of
Slaughter is
Cheers.
on. The slaughter is
I had to bring that one back.
Oh,
It's
No,
such a
I know.
great-
Oh, buddy.
I think it's wiped you both out
You're
before
so
that.
mad. You're getting more and more mad.
Oh,
All
you're
right.
going to be
fine.
investigated for throwing this.
Oh, no.
Oh.
After those two stupid answers.
Did you throw this?
Is there?
Yeah.
Are you trying to give
No,
these
he
guys
never,
a
Yeah.
win?
he never would.
No, I never
this
would
is-
throw
This is
anything.
just
The
two
integrity of this game is
stupid
too important.
answers.
Yes, it is. Thank you. In one of the most popular Dr. Seuss books, what won't Sam I Am eat?
You both said green eggs and ham.
And you're right.
Hey, bless
Bless
you.
you.
Thank you.
So cute.
You have to get the next.
If Moon gets this next one right, I lose. So
Yeah. So you got to get the next
This
two
is
right.
the rabbit one, man.
No.
No.
Which of the 6 main characters on the TV show Friends never got married?
I have no idea.
Rizz said Phoebe. Moon said Joey.
I have no idea.
And the correct answer is Joey.
Oh, yeah, baby.
All right, congratulations, Moon.
Thank you.
You never watched Phoebe get married? I have no idea.
Paul Rudd. I think
Phoebe was
she
like
got
surprise married or something. Like she had like they introduced like her mom
I thought she
out of
was a
nowhere.
spinster.
I think Joey was married them. I think he was the.
I've not watched one episode of Friends.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
That's not true.
It's
I
so
swear to God.
good.
What? And that's
There's
not
a
Very
true.
few,
innocent
there's a few
debate.
It's
episodes.
not
that
true.
He was learning about carbon dioxide.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
dude.
true.
Never. I have a friend.
Never.
I have a friend that claims to never have seen an episode of The Simpsons, and I think he's a liar.
By osmosis.
It's
like he had to have
everywhere.
accidentally.
I mean, maybe I never sat down and watched any episodes of Friends. Maybe it was on in the background.
Okay.
Tom Selleck was in Friends.
I am 4 for 4.
What does that have to do with
I
me
don't know.
watching
I just
Friends?
feel like you would have seen it.
And I want to hear if I'm 5 for 5.
What does that have to do with me seeing
You-
Friends?
You look like a
Love
Tom Selleck fan.
Yeah, you do.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right. I am a Tom Selleck man.
3 Men and a Baby, dude.
Teach me.
Okay.
Hairy
Blue
chest.
Bloods, bruh.
Hairy chest. You love that.
Magnum. PI.
Reverse mortgages, brah.
What's that?
Teach me what a baby rabbit is called and tell me it's a pup.
Okay. What are baby rabbits called?
Rizz said bunnies and Moon said pup.
And the correct answer is kits.
Kittens.
It's kits.
Yeah, you were
Kits.
close with kitten. I was like, man, I thought you were going to go there.
I didn't know
I
that
didn't go
one.
5 for 5.
Wait, what is it?
Kits.
I think it is kitten. I think kits is.
So,
I've heard that somewhere before because I always thought it was weird.
well, he didn't say kittens. He said pup.
Yeah.
So he does not get
But I
that.
will say, and it's not relevant. I looked up bunny and it said young rabbit.
Oh!
Now it says
I said bunny.
it says baby rabbits are called. It says why are they not called rabbits or bunnies? And it says that they are called kittens, kits, or leverets
Or
or
bunnies.
nestlings.
Oh,
Leverets.
they're so cute.
If I would have said
Joseph
leverage, I would have won the
Yeah.
entire. I would have won the entire thing.
Yeah, nestling and then a kit or a kitten.
Okay, fine. You won 4 to 1. Good for
Yeah,
you.
it wasn't even close, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I know it wasn't close.
But
it's
we
kind of
can-
embarrassing, really.
I know it was embarrassing.
How about the tiebreaker, though?
Yeah, here
Fine.
we go.
Just to make it a little bit better.
Yeah, let's make the chasm even wider if Moon gets this.
Oh, tell me
Speaking of
on
friends,
the nose.
Speaking of friends, what are the total number of episodes for this long-running series?
It's like 400.
Rizz said 210. Moon said
I beat you.
233.
I beat you.
And the correct answer is 236.
Whoa!
Way to
Yeah.
go,
What'd you
Moon.
say?
This was Moon's
233.
game.
Man.
Wow.
Match up with Moon. His name's in there.
He
Wow.
was on it.
Incredible workmanship today for you.
Hey, man. If you're going to get beat,
Wow.
you should just get white.
I mean, I got it. Well,
right? I mean,
you
I-
lost the first round, so.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be super cocky, buddy.
Oh, super cocky.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't even
And
compete.
I buddied you.
You didn't even compete.
buddy.
I hope you didn't dress.
Hey, buddy.
I hope you didn't waste your time putting your uniform
Don't
on.
get so cocky,
'Cause you
guy.
didn't even play.
Yeah, Shane.
Okay, Mav, that last round was pathetic.
Tell mom.
honestly.
Tell mom. Tell mom she doesn't have to
I hope-
wash her uniform
I
because
hope
there's
my
not a
mom wasn't
speck of
listening.
dirt on it.
Again, I brought great shame to this entire audience. I apologize.
You got one of them.
All right, we'll get, I got one right that one. Yeah, so. All right, listen.
Hey.
Let's settle down, everybody. Let's calm down. After the break, we'll finish out with some of your emails. 9:27 Thursday, traffic and weather. Mr. Smarty Pants coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bonnerito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. WWTRaceway.com now, because the first deal is the best deal. All things clear except for an entry ramp at 70 eastbound from 170 northbound is blocked due to a crash. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies, near normal warmth, high of 85. Right now it's 76 at the Point Studio.
All right, so way back Pointfest, we are backstage with the Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted.
And
It is not working.
that is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang upstart here, gentlemen. A bang upstart.
Get that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting, and Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
Oh, Doc says I have a herniated disc. I don't know. That's
Big deal.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be. Do you remember? Yeah. Do you remember 16 Candles?
Yes.
For a spot to unwind after work, look no further than the party happening at Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. 9 St. Louis area locations. The party gets started every afternoon with Hot Shots Happy Hour from 3 to 6 every weekday that features great specials on your favorite cold drinks, including $3 domestic beers and unbeatable specials on delicious Hot Shots eats, including any of the big three for only $4 each. That's your Hot Shots MVP smash burgers, small one-topping pizzas, and orders of boneless wings for only $4 each. You cannot beat that deal, and they all go great with beer.
That's right. So from Arnold to Wentzville, O'Fallon to Bridgeton, there is a Hot Shots near you. And their team is serving up the best party and happy hour in St. Louis. They were voted best sports bar in St. Louis for a reason. Swing by and see the Hot Shots team and find a great party tonight. See all the locations and the full menu of deliciousness at hotshotsnet.com. Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, your home for all the games, all the time since 1990.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4?
What? No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah. Okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. Shoot me. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on him.
Clovis got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies Clovis is wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
right.
They got skeletons.
All right, you've been looking around the internet and you've done the research and you know how much your home is worth right now. Well, you don't have to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo to find out if you should sell your home while the value is sky high or wait and hope that the bottom doesn't drop out of the housing market. And the thing is, the reason you are not ready to move just yet is because you don't want to move. Well, here's something awesome is with Truehold's Sell and Stay Lease program, you can literally sell right now and you get to stay in your home for as long as you like. And when you sell to Truehold for its best current value, you can fully cash out your home's equity, and you stay in your home as long as you want with an easy, affordable lease. So Truehold, they're going to pay your property taxes, your insurance, and maintenance, which is incredible. So since Truehold unlocks your wealth without uprooting your life, get an offer right now while your home value is still sky high, and use the money to secure your retirement, pay off some bills, or go on that big cruise in the winter. It's going to be awesome. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's value without having to move. That's Truehold.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Pointfest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we can take that. We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Awesome, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. There is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story has come to a place in their life where if they don't confront what's inside of them that could potentially sabotage them, their family, and quite frankly, their actual life in general, they're going to have to face these demons basically. So Devil starts the beginning of the story of Attention, but the actual song was probably written about middle of the way in the recording process, or the writing process, I should say.
And there's a lot going on here because you recorded at Eric's studio, which was not a commercial studio that normally does this kind of thing, correct?
It is.
With laundry hassles, Hoffman Brothers has the perfect solution. Laundry Pro. With Laundry Pro, you save time, you save money, you save energy, no more detergent or hot water needed. Laundry Pro uses advanced technology to clean your clothes more effectively than ever. Say goodbye to tough stains and hello to fresh, clean clothes every time. Upgrade your laundry game today. Call Hoffman Brothers today or visit HoffmanBros.com and book your appointment today. And are you dealing with sewer or clogged drain issues? My friends at Hoffman Brothers are here to help. Their expert team offers comprehensive camera inspections to identify and resolve problems quickly and efficiently. No more guessing games. Advanced technology pinpoints the exact issue. Whether it's a minor clog or a major sewer line problem, they've got you covered. Don't let drain issues disrupt your life. Call Hoffman Brothers 314-664-3011 or visit HoffmanBros.com and schedule your camera inspection today. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Pop Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news.
All right, we got time for a couple emails before we have to wrap it up. Moon, what do we got?
Emails brought to you by Claus Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Oh, man. So many good things. Let's just start with entertainment just so we don't go too heavy. Hi, fellas and Lern.
Hi.
I'm looking for recommendations for good biographies to read. Musicians, entertainment. Did anybody give you a good wow recently? That's Debbie from Edwardsville.
Oh, recently?
Sent from my iPhone.
I don't know. Listen, and she's looking for a book?
Book, yeah, any sort of biographies, any of that kind of stuff.
Right.
She said book or entertainment, I guess movies as well.
Matthew McConaughey, his Green Lights book, have him read it to you on Audible or whatever audiobook service you use.
Yeah.
I read Mel Brooks. Well, Mel Brooks read his book to me. Tom Segura, the comedian, he's got a good book. If you're looking for music bios, how about Anthony Kiedis' Scar Tissue?
Scar Tissue is a great one.
Or Slash's book, too.
Yeah, or Long Hard Road Out of Hell. I know Marilyn Manson's really
I read that
controversial,
one.
but you will read it in a day. I have some. Lisa Ling and her sister Laura, Somewhere Inside. It's about Laura Ling getting captured in North Korea. Demi Moore's biography, which is great.
Steve Martin's biography, Born Standing Up. Excellent.
Demi Moore's
Excellent.
Inside Out. And if you want a hilarious book, Colin Jost's Very Punchable Face is
I read
great.
that one, too.
That's
very good, too.
I read a YouTube, it's called YouTube by U2, and it is awesome. I really, really enjoyed that.
Cool.
Rafe, any suggestions?
If you want to get out of the realm of celebrity, Benjamin Franklin's autobiography is very interesting. I think everyone should read it at some point in their life. Back in the world of celebrity, Elton John and Dave Grohl.
Oh, Dave
Both
Grohl.
have,
Yeah.
Those are very good that I've read recently.
The storyteller.
Scott will attest the Mark Twain.
Yeah, the Mark Twain is exactly what I was going to say. I love that one.
Mark Twain on Mark Twain.
Mark on Twain.
But yeah, that's a great read.
All right. Next.
Okay, this one says, hey guys, I was listening to the podcast and I have to say that armadillos don't exist. The government just throws dead ones on the highway as surveillance. I mean, have you ever seen a live one? Also, you guys are talking about theaters not being packed, specifically The Crow and Furiosa. I would argue the spring and summer of 97 and definitely 98 had the best lineups for movies for 10 to 15-year-old crowd. Fight me on both of those, Grant.
Okay, armadillos, you're right. Never seen one alive.
I saw one in my neighborhood.
Alive?
Alive, crossing the road. This was like...
That's a government.
They were
setting
watching
up.
you,
2
dude.
months
They were
ago.
tracking you so hard.
Yeah, it's government.
I think there was a guy in the woods
Setting up the camera.
with a remote control.
Right.
Yeah, next to the birds.
That's one of the very few living ones I've ever seen, and I never have seen a dead
Never
one in
have
our
seen an
neighborhood.
alive one. But there's a lot of dead ones now I see on the road. A lot of dead ones.
Yeah, when I lived in Oklahoma, we'd see them quite often.
I kind of agree, and I don't know if it's because I was 15 or something, but like the mid-'90s for movies, it was just everything was made for me, it felt like. I mean, from Dumb and Dumber to...
Is the summer blockbuster not a thing anymore?
Well, it is, but none of them are landing. People are not going.
You think this Bad Boys movie is going to do well?
No.
I don't think so either.
They have
I think
summer
Will Smith's
lacklusters
controversy,
now.
and people are kind of giving up on him, which is unfair. I feel like, you're never your worst day, but for the rest of your life, I feel like he's trying to make up for slapping Chris Rock, but
I feel,
who
like
knows?
I feel like we're not talking about it anymore. I mentioned it to
time's not
Rafe
right.
yesterday. Have we forgiven him?
No,
Yeah,
and the time's not right.
You follow Chris Rock's lead,
Even
whatever
if-
he feels.
Even if we've forgiven him, nobody wants to care about him yet.
I love Will Smith. I'm not afraid to say it. He's part of all the great movies from the 90s that I love. Like, I loved him and Jada. I love their family.
Oh, I do too. I think he got royally screwed in whatever that thing is he calls a relationship. And I think he took it out on everybody else. And it sucks. And I feel for the guy. And
he's got some issues for sure.
Yeah, and I'm rooting for him.
But
I'm
who
just saying,
doesn't have issues?
I think the general public just isn't ready to root
put your
for him
hands
yet.
down.
Oh, what? My hand was...
All of our hands should be down. Like, everybody's got problems. I'm not saying it was right, but...
What was your theory on it, Rafe, that you said yesterday? We're just talking casually.
I think that Jada Pinkett Smith is so unlikable that people, he didn't really have to answer for it. What you just said. I mean, Moon just said it. He just encapsulated what most people think, which I think is like, she's so unlikable. And when her biography came out, people were like, you know what? She sucks. I get it. Will was like trapped Stockholm Syndrome in this terrible relationship. What he did was wrong, but his head was all messed up.
Yeah, I think that guy has been through the ring.
What he
He's been
did was
dragged
wrong,
around.
but you've been living with that, so we forgive you.
Yeah.
You almost did your time already.
Yeah, I think that, like, somehow in the lexicon of American celebrity, like, she's so unlikable.
I don't know,
that
dude.
People are like, you know what? I mean, 70% on his new movie. Somebody likes him.
This is
and
like,
I bet if he's getting dinged on that.
This is like Ozzy and Sharon. Everybody hates Sharon. It's the same thing. Everybody wants to hate Jada.
Nobody hates Sharon.
I don't think so. I think everybody loves
Everybody
Sharon
loves
for
Sharon.
taking care of Ozzy, and I think everybody's seen a little bit of this Jada stuff.
That's how
and
Sharon gets away with everything she says.
I don't know the relationship, but dude, that guy has been he's I don't want to say that out loud. He has I think he's been through a lot of hell. I'll just say that. I think he's been through absolute hell from this entanglement BS, and then he has to go along and sit at some red table and be like, "Yeah, I've
my
been
wife-
fine with all of
my
this.
wife cheated on me. I'm okay with
totally
it."
fine with all of
He had
this, babe."
relationships too, though.
Yeah, but,
I'm sure.
I mean, but he slapped Chris Rock because of what he said about Jada's physical appearance.
Sure.
It wasn't about, he didn't say anything about her cheating. It was calling her G.I. Jane or whatever.
Yeah, but he's been.
So he
through
was
this
trying
thing where
to-
There was a lot of built up.
He has to feel
pressure
like,
there.
yeah,
Sure.
dude. That's
I hope he get. What I hope is,
mess.
I think Will Smith at one point in time was a hero to all of us in our childhood, and I hope that he can come back in a way that is respectful to Chris Rock, and they can figure that out. And I hope it's done
I
right.
don't know about a hero, but I liked his movies.
He was the Fresh Prince. He
Prince was rad.
Independence Day. I mean, I loved him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got
Enemy of the
a
State.
huge movie coming out. He's fine.
He's fine. He'll be all right. Listen, we got to take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a
No,
record
I'm just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit.
is here. You're going to have people over for barbecues or just summer hangs. And they're going to walk in the house and they're going to judge you. They always judge you. How's the house look? How's the house smell? You got dirty carpets? Well, you don't want to be caught with dirty carpets. So what are you going to do? Clean them yourself? No, you're going to call on the pros at Zero Res. Not only do they do, residential cleaning, they also do business cleanings. So if you got an office or something and you got dirty carpets, Zero Res, they could do that too. It's also the perfect time of year to get your air ducts cleaned out. This month, take $50 off. And air duct cleaning is going to help alleviate allergies and asthma. You're going to enjoy less dust and, very important, lower energy bills. And your home's going to stay cleaner longer, or your business will stay cleaner longer. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,500 reviews. Listen, this deal's not going to last long. You owe it yourself, your health, your home, your business. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020. Ask about the RizzShow special. Spelled backward or forward, spelled the same at Zero Res. I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Lern, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Sure.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, let's just get into it.
Yep.
And, where we welcome feedback. If anybody can help us, put us on the path to make these happen, please let us know. Because it's all about love and helping each other, lifting each other up, checking stuff off. Here's a big one. See Daft Punk.
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk, they're broken up.
They're broken up.
I don't think they're ever
retired.
getting back together.
Right.
So,
But The Weeknd, even this weekend, or even this past weekend, The Weeknd, the artist, said the only collabs he will do in the future is with Daft Punk. So there could be something on the horizon.
what about a Daft Punk tribute act?
Yes.
What about a Daft Punk lunch? Like you're at the Rainbow Room or something like that, and you look over and you're like, oh my gosh, I recognize.
Look at
those
those,
guys.
just two guys in helmets.
Those are the guys from
Because
Daft
it's
Punk.
see Daft Punk. You didn't say in concert.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. I would like to dance live to Daft Punk, those two guys, those French musicians. I want them
All
to
they
be
do
playing
is
music.
press and play on an iPad.
What if they stand
Exactly.
up at lunch and they go bigger, faster?
All right. Okay, so see Daft Punk, that's on the list.
Or have
Next.
a Daft Punk dance party.
Yeah,
Whatever.
will you take me? I would love to see that show.
Thank you.
I would
Yes.
love to see that.
I like how
French-Canadian,
malleable
did you?
your bucket list things are. That's a very open and loving way to embrace the world. You've already dialed back your very first one, which
Right.
I love. But
And-
you know what?
What?
You never know. Daft Punk, whatever, tomato. It's French. I believe it's Daft, but whatever. Leads right into the next one. Host a discotheque, maybe a Rizzuto.
Rizzuto would be cool.
I like
Dance
I want to have a
party.
dance party. And we have a lot of listeners who want to dance. And so every time I talk about it, they're always like, oh, hit me up. So what if we have a Rizzuto?
Yeah, man.
And we
not a
play
great
Daft Punk.
I'm not a great dancer, but I'll DJ. Can I DJ?
Dude, I've DJ'd
Yes.
too. I'm a pro.
I
I
want
want to see you out there on the dance floor.
I want
No, you don't.
dancing.
What if we put
You wouldn't
helmets?
dance at the Rizzuto?
Well, yes, of course I will, but you don't want to see it.
Will you wear helmets for me?
Hell
We put,
yes, I
we
will.
we put King Scott and Moon and Daft Punk
Yes.
Yeah.
helmets.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I
The,
love this.
the only time I've really got to DJ professionally was over at Pops, and I made a whole robot outfit that I was in.
And I would
You are
like
my
to-
did it.
soulmate. Okay,
You did it,
yes.
Scott.
And if we're rolling things together, I'm not saying it has to happen, but we do have a float trip. It could.
Listen, I've been there. I'm the guy that's like, man, I want to get into the RV lifestyle, but I don't know. I'm intimidated. I don't know what to ask. I don't know what I'm looking for. What do I do about storage? My neighborhood won't let me leave it in the driveway. Well, Byerly RV is there for everything, especially those initial questions. They are the center of the RV world, and they are absolutely amazing. First of all, I was a little intimidated even just to start asking questions because I thought, like, man, my family didn't RV when I was a kid. I don't know anything about this. But the RV community is so freaking friendly. When we rented from RV and took this RV down to Disney World, we were at the campsite. People were helping us just do everything. Everybody's looking out for each other. And Byerly RV is the center of our RV world right here with sales, motorhomes, Class A, Class C, camper vans, all of that. They've got used RVs. They've got service. They've got indoor and outdoor storage to take care of you there. They've got a parts department. They've even got a YouTube channel of support and just countless hours of help to make sure that you are comfortable and just living the greatest of life. Camp less, worry more. You can make memories for less than $7 a day. You got to call Byerly RV. No question is off limits. Get into the camper lifestyle with the absolute best in the business. Tell them Moon sent you. ByerlyRV.com.
We are backstage at Pointfest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Pointfest with my dude, grandson. Yeah.
How long has it been since the last Pointfest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably.
We are backstage
and doing it
at Pointfest, and we're doing it.
And
we're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure did, yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattooed.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question, when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I don't have any tattoos at all.
I see.
Time of year again. Yeah, that's right. Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. Captain Jim's Fireworks is the #1 family-run stand in the area, serving the area since 1947. Now, they, of course, offer the best products at the lowest prices, and this year, pricing will be even lower. Supply chain normalizing. Great. Pricing has come down across the board on all fireworks. A lot of the places, a lot of those tents, they're going to keep their prices up, make record profits. But at Captain Jim's, they're passing the savings on to you, the valued customer. Prices have come down to pre-COVID levels, and on top of that, they're still offering the biggest sales and the best rewards program in the business. Online ordering is back as well, so you can go over to fireworksstl.com, see the products, the pricing, even videos of the stuff they carry, so you know what you're getting before you buy it. And put this on the calendar. Thursday, June 27th, we'll be out there from 6 to 8 for the annual Rizz Show, Captain Jim's Fireworks Remote. Captain Jim's Fireworks, Highway 67, right between the bridges in West Alton. Online, fireworksstl.com.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when
Your desk, and it's, oh, God, I got to go through this again. Is it 5 o'clock yet? Hate what you do. Maybe it's not what you thought after college, like, oh, why am I doing this? I thought I was going to be cool, but no. If you don't like your job, are you going to be doing the same thing, making the same amount of money in 5 years? You know, you could change your life with a career in tech and have unlimited growth opportunities. Now, you've heard me talk about Centric for a long time now, but why haven't you done anything yet? Graduates over there are always saying, I wish I would have done it sooner. Don't wait for something bad to happen or let somebody else make the decision for you. Make the decision and change careers your decision. Did you try college and maybe it didn't work out? Now you're stuck at a job you don't like with nowhere to go. Look into Centric and a career in technology. They will change your life in 4 months, not 4 years, 4 months. They got programs starting all the time, so let's get going. Centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
We are backstage at Pointfest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much. It's great to see you guys.
Our invisible third member.
Yes,
hey,
yes,
well,
yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the point, you were on my when I was doing mornings at that time.
Yes,
And it really seems like a decade ago, and it might have been.
It might have been. I don't know. Time is very elastic right now.
Absolutely.
It's like it went by like that fast, but it feels like a different lifetime.
It was probably 2009. It was probably the first album cycle.
Absolutely
something like that. Yeah.
And we were in the parking lot. And
Absolutely so. Absolutely so. Boy, things have changed mightily.
Yes.
New record is out.
All right,
is.
we're playing the steeple right now,
Yeah,
which is
thank
so
you guys for
fantastic.
spinning it, yeah.
But one of the things that I absolutely love about when a band has something new, I'm always amazed when I go see a band right after they have something new, and the guy next to me somehow already knows every freaking word to every. Like, dude, I've listened to this album twice. I don't know how you can, but like. How
Steel trap, man.
Right? How quickly, when you've got a new record out like you do you start to see non-radio singles getting yelled back at you?
It's pretty incredible. Not only the record wasn't even out a couple days, and we went out on tour, and it's like from the first day, people are singing songs that like I'm having trouble remembering.
You know what's funny? I was just saying, we don't remember all the lyrics,
and,
you know?
and not only that, but there are so many people that have gotten tattoos of the lines of the songs, and I'm like, the album just came out, dude. It's crazy. So
How do you know for sure it's not going to suck? Sure you want to get that tattooed on you? Like,
sure you want that?
It's like, oh, don't worry, I'll just write sucks underneath if I don't like it. I see how it is.
You have the ability to add on, I guess. I suppose it's so crazy though how that happens. And there have been so many bands in my life. I mean, I couldn't even tell you how many bands I've loved, but I just cannot bring myself to the dedication of some of these folks to getting the tattoo. I mean, like, I love the.
No credit needed. All you need is a valid driver's license and vehicle registration, and they'll install a set of new tires and get you going. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about R&R Tire Express. 4 area locations. 4. Overland, Florissant, Fairview Heights, and Alton, to make sure that you have the tires that you need to stay safe and the wheels that you want. And speaking of wheels that you want, you got to check out the website, rnrtires.com. You can put your vehicle in. I'm driving this super sweet Dodge Hornet right now, this 2024 Dodge Hornet, and I went online to rnrtires.com, and you can check out all the different wheel options and put it right on the vehicle, and it'll show you what it'll look like. It is so friggin' sweet. And right on the website, you can request a quick quote right there. And they just make it so very easy to make sure that you are safe. By the way, I mentioned, no credit checks, no worries, no commitment. And R&R Tire Express offers flexible weekly, bi-weekly, and monthly payment options based on your budget. And you'll have secure peace of mind coverage because you get free rotations, free flat repair, and more. Call them today. Text them, do whatever. You can start on the website or go into the 4 area locations, rnrtires.com.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank. That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle! And it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise. No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough.
And he's got a golf cart, and I see him every once in a while go behind my house and over to the lake to go fishing. And it's like a normal go-kart. It's got no pizzazz. It could be so much more. So where do you get a cool-looking golf cart? Down in Soulard or, for Innsbruck, or you're out in Eureka where golf carts are hot right now, or out in Newtown. Getaway carts. Getaway Carts is your one-stop shop for custom golf carts. They specialize in made-to-order golf carts. You pick your color, you pick your seats, you pick your wheels, your top, your body, your lift, your stereo system. Honest face-to-face interaction with the guys down there. You'll talk to the owners, 2 owners for Getaway Carts. You'll talk to them directly. Their service is what sets them apart. They offer financing and free delivery on golf carts to your house when you buy one. And if something breaks, they'll pick it up, bring it to the shop, and then drop it back off for you. They only sell golf carts, nothing else. No trucks, no, they don't do window tinting or detailing cars. They just service and work on golf carts. That's Getaway Carts. GetawayCarts.com, GetawayCarts.com.
How are you, everybody? Donnie Fandango, and I am very lucky, and I know I'm nervous because my hands are sweating like crazy. I got Pete and Sam from Chevelle. Gentlemen, welcome back. It's really great to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to be here, Donnie.
Well, and it feels like there was a number of years where we were running into each other a couple of times a year, but now it's been, I would say, probably 3 years, and it feels like forever, but you're back with great new music, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it does feel like forever.
So let me ask you, the break between records was the longest of your career. I'm sure you're going to get this question 6 billion times and have already, but it was a long break. What was going on during that time? Was it just a record that took a little while longer to make?
Yeah. We were doing records almost every 2.5 years, roughly. Yeah. And I think I hit a wall and I just needed a little more time. I think I kind of like, we don't learn very quickly. We learn by mistakes mostly. So we decided, hey, let's add another year. Well, that year turned into an extra year and because of COVID and all that. So we wrote a ton of music. And then in 2019, we went back to the drawing board and wrote another 6 songs because
we did a long tour in 2019 too.
Yeah, we had
from writing.
A good opportunity that came up that we didn't want to pass up. And then so we kind of had a collective thing where we came together and say, hey, I don't think half of these are good enough. So our producer pushed us and we came out. So anyway, I wrote Self-Destructor at the end of 2019 and a host of other songs. And we needed to record those in March of 2020. That was right when COVID was kind of hitting, right? I guess everybody has their own time frame of that. But for us, we were in LA and it was March 5th and it was really starting to crack down in LA. And we finished the album up and then skedaddled back home March 18th. So
yeah,
then it turned in, we were like, okay, so when do we put the record out? Let's hold for a minute. And then we got into the summer and we were like, Sam and I are freaking out. We're like, let's just put it out. So we've been trying to put this album out since summer of 2020, but we had some disagreements. It's weird. It's a weird time. We didn't know what was right. So we held off, but then I had an epiphany. I woke up and I was like, one day I was like, Sam, dude, let's just do whatever it takes to get it out. We need to feed the fans. We need to feed ourselves creatively. Let's just put it out. It is what it is. I don't want to sit down any longer. So the label agreed and this is where we're at. And now we're promoting. So couldn't be happier with the response though. So thank you.
And I want to ask about Self-Destructor because to mine, and I've been a fan of you guys for, a long time. And I looked, by the way, Self-Destructor is at least the 17th Chevelle song that we have played on the Point over the course of your career and our career.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's insane.
But this, to me...
Well, Larry and the crew over at the Happy Roof Company, because I got some hail damage on my roof, and I wouldn't have known it had they not been up there for an inspection. We had a bad hailstorm over Memorial Day weekend. It was that Sunday, and out in Wildwood, we had significant hail, and they came, did an inspection because I wanted to make sure everything's okay up there. And they discovered a problem. So if you have roof damage and your insurance company already paid you, but you just need a roofer to give you an estimate, call the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with the insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? Happy Roof Company can help you out. Did your insurance claim get denied, but all your neighbors got new roofs except for you? Call the Happy Roof Company. They work well with the insurance companies. Over 50 years combined experience, roofing, siding, gutters, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and they are a local company. They are headquartered in Sunset Hills. So when you call the Happy Roof Company, somebody from St. Louis is picking up the phone. Give them a call, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the...
For us, thank you all for tuning in. Learn's Friday.
I'm out.
You're out.
Have a good bro time.
We
Thanks,
will.
bro.
We will.
Thanks, bro.
All right. Today's podcast is titled?
It's entitled Investigated for Throwing This because you did so poorly. Now, listen.
Oh.
I will admit, a lot of people emailed us over in really classy, nice fashion and said, Moon was wrong. Sodium explodes in water. It's sodium chloride.
I saw those. You
And I
did
gotta-
say salt, I heard. So
I
it's
said
fine.
sodium, which is wrong, but I still won by 3. If
It
so.
wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't have
It
mattered.
wouldn't have mattered.
But I'm just putting it out there. Correction. I blew it. It was the wrong
It's
answer.
fine.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
What about
I lost. I got my
nerds?
asses kicked. You shut up and go to Chicago. What?
Nerds.
You guys didn't say the right mineral.
Oh, we're the
Shut
nerds.
the hell up.
We're the
no,
nerds.
the listeners are nerds.
Oh, okay.
Listen,
I
accuracy
apologize.
matters.
Thank
I
you.
respect it.
I
I respect it.
Yeah.
I apologize. I thought you were making fun
You're
of
right.
me for being a nerd.
I was wrong.
No, you're fine.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're not a disappointment.
Gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you so much.
All right. What else?
Okay, so we have some cool guests coming up next week. Also, the week after next week, I have a fun event. I believe it's happening on the 25th. I can't share all the details now because the meeting about it is happening today, but I'm almost certain that in the area, we're going to do a little lunch with Moon. So if your lunch hour is right around 11 or noon or so, just plan on in a couple weeks hanging out with me.
A nooner with Mooner.
A nooner with Mooner.
I already got the name of it.
It'll be a lunch hour, and it will be at one of my absolute favorite places. So just put that on your mind calendar for the week after next, and I'll show. Hopefully, be able to share details tomorrow because we got a meeting about it today.
Very cool. Right. Learn.
I'm going to have an entire travel documentary starting tomorrow when my husband and I get on the road. So if you're into reality TV, you might want to follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio. And it's not going to be sponsored, but if somebody would like to sponsor it, just email me.
I'll sponsor it.
Okay, good.
Rafe.
I am Rafe Williams on all platforms, and that's it.
All right. Scott.
I want to send my condolences to the Gerdymans. They had to put their dog Pepper down. She was
man, I'm
awesome.
sorry.
Sweet dog. Got to meet her once, and really sorry for your loss. And on that happy note, you can follow me at King Scott Rules.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, which is brought to you by Hot Shots, hotshotsnet.com. From House Springs, Missouri, Kenny Dickerson is our team. And Kenny, once you have this song, here it is. And we will see you tomorrow.
Ooh, big pick-me-up.
Have a great day. Goodbye.
Energy up.
Hey, everybody, this is Chip Carey. You're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish